Breezy morning.
Breezy morning.
Set up a sail going up to Kyle. Put up sail and
This are no shilling breeze.
Oh.
This are no 50-cent breeze. This a full dollar breeze.
Yes.
So going to San Ignacio will be a breeze.
Yeah, they like it.
But potentially it could be a problem if you are not up to par.
Yes, because the speed will kill you too. So if you're not up to par, the breeze in the back, since it will help you. Like
All
somebody where you with a sailman.
Huh? Just checking if we are on. We are on? All right.
We a sailman, we a daddy buck and them boy. Party. The party. If you go in the sea, where you sail, and you sail a hole, you know go as fast.
Well, Panama morning, you don't need engine, you know.
Sail.
You need diesel. Huh? You need 25 hours. You don't need nothing.
They say I respect the anthem.
Officially the anthem. So
I do.
yeah, breakers. Everything on test.
I like put that. You got to see what bites in that before.
All right, that was the Belize national anthem to get the official part of the start of this race. We know that the way it works is that there's going to be a lead out.
A lead out from here.
Here.
When it reaches lessons imports,
That
the
then.
guns. And
That
they have,
then.
it's a fly start.
Supply side.
Yeah.
Things could happen very early. We know this. It's a short runway we have this morning for liftoff here in our coverage. We want to welcome you. We're going to be here for, of course, until the matter is resolved. Sometime around lunchtime, just before lunchtime. That's how it really works out. We were mentioning the weather. We usually call you the weatherman, Fitzgerald, because you know, unlike myself, I've done this ride many times in the comfort of a vehicle on every occasion. Fitzgerald, my good bedroom over here, he knows what it is for dip on two wheels, and so the weather is of very high importance to a rider.
It is because like you said earlier, we can get tailwind, so they're going fast, and then come back, they want to start take licking at the headwind. But also, you also compromise if you're not ready, and the speed takes the best of you, and you'll get pop going too. You will see riders get pop going too. That's the only whole cold when
a hot pace is also brutal.
Yes, very.
So going will be a hot pace, we expect.
The record can be broken. The record is 2:31.16. I think can be broken in this type of San Ignacio, and the record is 5:39.26 coming back. That they come back defending champion.
Luis Lopez,
Yeah.
who we believe is scheduled to line up along with about
two more 100. You have three.
LL team.
Yeah.
But I'm saying along with a heavy international contingent in this
Yes,
year.
yes, heavy.
We were
heavy.
anticipating that maybe only a half of that eligible 25, but it seems as if though
I got
that
23.
everybody come.
Everybody go this time. Everybody go this time was.
Palace, you promised me
Not
everybody
gonna
gonna come.
go. I fight when I see the yellow name there. Got a yellow name we call it. I say all of them come. No man.
You'll name for the fact that that's
The
the color
fun
on
of the foreigners.
the list.
So I was really surprised that this will go.
And they're mostly legitimate foreigners.
Yeah, they're good fun. We don't got a lot of wishy-washy now there.
Yeah.
We got a couple, but
We don't got tourists.
yeah, we don't got tourists.
We got business people.
Yes, and then look for turn their money into peso, peseta, quetzal, and everything.
With tariffs.
Yes.
With tariffs. No, Fitzgerald, we will be talking about this virus. We have all morning with you folks listening and watching us. Trust me. We want you all to be a part of this broadcast throughout. It's a spectacle. It is a extraordinary tradition that we have here, and every morning that we line up, we know that it's we are participating in something that started way before us. In fact, in about 5 years or so, we will be
3 years.
in 3 years.
Well, no, 3 years, yeah.
We'll have the 100th anniversary.
We got couples whenever they
But not the 100th, right? But 100 years since this spectacle, since this tradition lifted off.
Longest standing in this hemisphere, nobody can no race so old in this hemisphere.
There you go. And it's extraordinary that a small country has nourished this tradition the way it has, and it's that for me is something that cannot be taken away. The garland, however, has been taken away multiple times. We've been violated. And in fact, it's in Honduras until about 11:30, 12 o'clock, when potentially it could go to another place, for us hoping it come back home.
Yes. And we have a couple guys too.
Tell me about the couple guys.
We have my top pick is Javin Gonzalez, Derek Chavarria, Carlton Robinson, the best place last at 4th place, Corey Williams and Oscar Quiroz. If they don't win today, then the garland has gone again.
It's gone.
Yeah.
All right. And that is not to disrespect a lot of other riders that are genuinely serious about their
brutal
craft.
truth.
Yes. We want to thank all our sponsors. We have to get that together. I got to shout up my partner who has spent many years bringing these races, the great Matthew Smiling. I don't know if you're up yet. Big up, respect.
Yes, sir.
And Champ! You can meets. The man buzzed me last night. I know it grumble and criticize, but I know that where the catcher, you know.
You want there?
I know where the catcher. You know, the bumble and mumble, but you know, this is a thing where when you hear you get up and that bugle.
Yes.
I know you hear the bugle yet, you know, but
You
when
don't
you hear,
play.
you don't play.
They never.
When that bugle touch you hear that vibe there, that this you want to do, that you want there. But you at the home, you got the next best thing. Listen and watch. And what we gonna do, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Chief. We understand.
We're going to vehicle modes because they're left a quarter too, so we want.
All right, so we got to. Macho, boy, that's another story. We got to kick off back now to the official ceremonies because we have to make way and get ready to leave. So that's what we have to warm up. A short one way this morning. We thank our sponsors. We got the great Marshall Nunes in studio that's going to be keeping us accountable with information and updates. Yeah. We got a whole package worked out.
Yes, sir.
So big up to the entire team here, and let's enjoy the 95th Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic.
Yes.
That is what we do every year. So with that said, I wish all my riders a good luck. Good luck. I wish all the legions a safe and happy Easter. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. A pleasant good morning, cycling fans and supporters. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? A huge storm is heading this way. It's to a Category 5 hurricane, and it's called 95th running of the whole Saturday cross country race. Folks, there will not be a lot of ruction and destruction out here on the George Price Highway, folks. This is the 95th running of the annual Holy Saturday Cycling Classic. The monster have arrived. It's here upon us, folks. I hope you all are ready. I know a lot of fans were very nervous. They weren't able to sleep last night as the riders make their way to the start line. So move around, move to the start line. Here we have Mr. Kevin Logan right at the start line. Give you some names of riders. There's Mr. Logan, Smokes, V12. Yeah, amigos.
Hello.
Buenas. Yes, man. Up the side. Yeah. Yes, sir. Good, 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 good. Yes, man. Yes. Of a category 5 hurricane, folks, I hope you are strapped down because there will be a lot of ruction and destruction as cyclists roll up to the starting line. We have yeah. How much cross country champ in this one? I know we have Oscar, Justin. Yes, Carlton Robinson. There's Corey Williams, Carlton, Justin. Good morning, Corey. Morning. Scorian. Let's dive in at the back. We can see young Delton Rojas. We can see Brandon Magan. We can see young Dijon Hyde, not wearing a Rolling Shutters jersey today. These are riders that won Classic starting from the 1st of January. So Corey Williams won the New Year's Day Cycling Classic. Catchy Bull. We have Driving Gonzalez. We have Goran Gabriel. He won the Rumble in the Tropics. And we have Clown Robinson who won the Belmopan Cycling Classic. There is a folks, it's about to go down the 95th run.
Lisa, and good morning again, Belize. We are now mobile, bringing you the 95th Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Mosaic, Sir Palace Joseph in the mobile and linked with the stream on XTV, courtesy of the Belize Cycling Federation. And you're looking at the screen where you can see the riders are doing what is called a lead out, which means that the race is not officially begun as yet. It will start officially when we hit the George Price Highway in front of Lester's Imports, and that's when all action breaks loose on this Holy Saturday morning 2025. It's a beautiful morning, not to be on two wheels if you are coming in the wrong direction. But there's going to be a lovely tailwind for the riders going to San Ignacio. We expect it to be very fast. All expert advice when you have something like this is that riders that are not in the best of form will have a problem with the early pace. Some riders, according to my good colleague Fitzgerald Palace Joseph, and I think also our designated driver all these years for cross country, the big dog, is that some riders will only hear the pow. That's all they want to get, Palace. And they want that's it for their Holy Saturday. They want to hear the start, and that's the first Belizean flag of the day. There are usually at least about 15 to 20 flags along the highway, and if flags could help you to win, I think we would. Yeah. But they don't. They help, I believe, give you that encouragement. But that's what we have going on. We got to Big up the team here. We have our technician in the mobile, as always, the dependable Tony G, Reggae Kingpin Grant. Have to give the man all his stripes and credentials or face a lawsuit. The world famous Doc, everybody knows around the planet. We want to say good morning and welcome to a first timer, a bucket list. The man we got in a ride, the whip. Brother Andrew Trumbach is here with us. Morning to you, sir. In studios, we have Lisa Love at Creme Radio. At XTV, we have Krista Flowers. In studio, along with Lisa Love, we have the great Marshall Nunes, the legend himself. And we've got you listening, watching. And that is the beautiful part. To have you along as we get this tradition going for the 95th time. Again, as we said, there is a lead out presently on Freetown Road. From there, of course, they're going to Central American Boulevard. Central American Boulevard, they're going to turn into the George Price Highway. Fitzgerald, talk to me, man. Looks like Matthew the up, the man with the try car. Me big up yourself, Matthew. We know the catch you. Chomp. Yes. The thing called the bug. Yes, man. Big up yourself, Unity. Unity said he no got the bug again. Yeah, the man birthday with you? Yes, man. Tuesday. Big up the man playing Earth Strong, belatedly. Absolutely. And while I do that, I just want, on a serious note, just since I've not been on here, I just want to send up prayers to my bedroom, Consigo Tale. We're involved in a motorcycle accident, Punta Rock artist, and a dear bedroom. We just hope that you pull through, brother. So, our prayers with Punta Rock star Consigo Tele. Yes, man responsible for the Anthem cars, Sidong and Bunks. Yeah, give the man the props. Respect is due. We're passing. We're probably there right now with the pass Vernon Street by Central American Boulevard. Which you all talk to me early out right now. We got to look at the list of riders, and so we want to talk about those that will be on two wheels today.
Most quickly, like you said earlier, I was hoping that the big crowd no come, big crowd of foreigners, but they're here.
You promised they wouldn't come. I feel like you set me up, Palace. Yeah, man.
Somebody can show them. They list a list of prize balls. They finally money for more. They burn the money for Fisher Flight.
Man, watch out.
But most we have a formal Belize and go to. We don't have the amount we have, but cross country and particular race most. You know, just go and just ride with it. Last year we lost the Garland right for Boulevard when they got it. So they run left most for 35 and corner please. So we were. But
if you think about what we had last year, Palace, it was the 3-to-1 ratio of, and that is the ratio, right? It's approximately with 24 riders here from foreign, most of which are high caliber riders. The high caliber, and this is not to disrespect the riders that are not what you call the A-star riders, but we have about 5 or 6, right?
Yeah, we have 5.
So that's the ratio there. And it manifested itself in the conclusion. It manifests itself in the conclusion of the race, where those that are there to sit around the table to eat, we get outnumbered every time.
Yeah, we get outnumbered. But most of this year, when my common favor is that some rider come undercover, okay? Because some rider in the house where they ride undercover, they help local team. So that's what they feel done as well.
All right.
I'll get to that later.
We get into all of that. It's too early to get into the politics of the race, but that's always a part of our conversation. We get into that. We know just they are the match number with name.
You see the most.
Yeah.
It will be visual.
Because it does play a huge part in what happens and who wins, right?
Yes, definitely. It's a big role.
And so right now we are, our mobile vehicle is with the sirens. We're out in front, and for the early parts of the race, that's where we will be positioned. So we are already at the cemetery.
The most of the drive 10 or 12 miles an hour?
No.
When it's supposed to answer the speed?
Yeah, absolutely, Palas. That's the way it works out.
when it's both you and the speed.
All right, well, we got to get to some names. Let's try to work through some of the teams because we know that this, technically, it's still a team sport. As you said in our interview that we did, I didn't get that part in. You mentioned that this race challenges the team concept because all riders are under this immense pressure from family and friends for, why are you know?
Don't worry, anybody know. Both are right away.
Don't make nobody to send you for water, you know. family and friends want to see you do good today.
That's why we would have let it go more than you're right. I like your introduction in the cross country. I love that. We will never share everything for this guy.
We know they share this, boy. Share.
I think we would have seen that.
Yeah.
Most the three riders with Corey Williams, we don't have only one rider. Most in his name of Alfredo Bueno.
Okay.
Maybe a Mexican American.
Yeah.
Then Corey Williams have Corey Lockwood. Lockwood was great last year.
Yeah.
People call him.
Yes.
And Jim Brown, the new entrant to this year. So those are the three riders that will be anchoring the Legion, Miami Blazers.
All right. So Justin is not riding.
Justin is
Riding as well.
They had the opportunity to bring two riders each, but Justin only brought one.
All right.
Corey brought this two. So those are the two riders that will be anchoring that particular team.
Yo! All right. So we are nearing the start of this race. We are in the vehicle as we cross the start line here. Let's just import. And so we gotta start to get out of here. Palace, the anticipation, and I think it's an obvious anticipation, and I think it's actually accurate. This is going to start off with a bang, and things can happen like
we'll be doing 40 miles on the right now.
And you will say, well, the race just start. I want to tune in later on. No, things could happen early.
Quick.
Man could drop.
Yes.
Everything. Yeah, everything. It's there is the unpredictable nature of sports. You don't know.
With the boy there again too.
Who's that?
The Pokemon.
The man there? Eh?
Yeah.
No, man, I'm missing this. All right, you don't need much, you know. You don't need much. You just need league water. Wheels. You don't need much for it. It torment you.
The name where it has to them was a lot.
All right. All right, repeat the name, sir. Go.
Antonio Alacon.
And we are officially on our way for the 95th Cross Country Cycling Classic. The start gun has been fired and the riders are now off. Hostilities on. You're listening to Creme Radio. You're watching XTV. Moshead, Fitzgerald Palace Joseph. You can get us on YouTube, XTV Believes. You can get us on Facebook. You can get us on our app. You can download the app. If you're abroad, you can download the app. The app is streaming and functioning. XTV Believes on either Android or you can get it on Apple. We are officially off. There's a great vibe on the side of the road as always for the cross country. All right, so we are now hitting the roundabout at Farber's Road and Cheddar Mile Street. It's a crowded roundabout. Early in the morning, we are with the sirens as we are off. Always an adrenaline rush when the hostilities commence here on the highway, just to get out of the city and have all the supporters, all the fans, all the early outers, the warm-ups, people taking their time out to give love to this tradition, give support to the riders, and participate in a legacy that has spanned generations. Palace.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you see the kick-off?
Kick-off. Just clear the bone.
Too early. If I drop out too far, it would make it difficult. No.
we got to repeat that what we saw last year, which was unusual, and we spoke with the defending champion Luis Lopez about it. He was active early. Get out of the traffic.
Yes, he got out from early and took some nice strides as well. So I knew he was great, but in my mind I was wondering why he was so early. But he said he did that to take eyes off him.
Yeah.
Because somebody's a thing now. Why the man do the money? He not got it at the end.
Yeah, he called for prize.
Yeah. I hit him for 1 for a week.
But the man announced the way.
Yes. Like we go to Anansi Friday after the post. We don't manage to find us on Anansi.
He don't want Anansi.
We don't that's how they teach you from.
Somebody drop it for we. The race is off. We are essentially going to be a bit out of the race early out because until there's an established lead, we are not able to go back. So we're there with the sirens, which means the police and
we want to check the examples and follow it until they get there when I breakaway or whatever.
Absolutely. So that's what we got going on. We got to, again, give thanks to our sponsors for making this coverage possible. We're going to hit back our sponsors. We're going to take the small break and not go nowhere. All right? Stay with this. This is where we have years of experience on the road. Normally we got multiple cross-country champions in the house. We not got none today. Sometimes we boast we got 3 or 4. All right, so that's what we got going on. We're off. We'll be right back after a word from more sponsors.
Thank you very much, Moaz and Palace. Marshall, the guys are on the road. The race
it's
has
officially
started.
on, right?
Yeah, it has started. So, it's a beautiful thing. Ronald, good morning. He's up. Good morning, Lady Sean, as well. We take a commercial break, and we will be right back. This is the 95th running of the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, brought to you through the kind courtesy of, we have our sponsors who are making this broadcast possible. Definitely want to say thanks to each and every one of our sponsors. Our official broadcast sponsors: Benny's Home Center, Freetown Drugstore, Belize City Council, Oceana, Central Bank of Belize, Know Your Money. Premier sponsors: Smart, CJ United, Marie Sharp Fine Food Products, One Love International Easter Concert, Enrique Martinez and Sons. Contributing sponsors: National Fishermen Producers Cooperative Society Limited, Digi, Marlon Castillo Quality Meats, Feinstein Group of Companies. We also have Quick Home Real Estate, Joel Lodge Auto Mechanic, Premier Towing, and Belize Vision Center. Take a commercial break and come back with you. This is a Creme Radio and XTV Belize for the 95th running of the annual 95th running of the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We'll be back.
we have passed Lisa Loveville, Mile 8, Western Paradise, right, Lisa?
Yes. You don't know,
Alongside Fitzgerald Palace, Joseph, Marshall Nunes in studio, Creme Radio and XTV. And Palace, we have an early report of a breakaway, a group of 4 with 2 riders coming across. That's the last update we have. Tell me about, according to at least what the numbers are looking at, who has kind of stepped out early.
Yeah, the numbers I'm matching with those names was Justin Williams, number 5. Number 15 was Melissa Baptist. Justin Williams rides for Luton. Melissa Baptist rides for Iglo. Tariq Flowers rides for 15 rides for Anthony Mala, India Alliance. And Morel Lopez, the Mexican.
All right, so we have 4 riders. We don't know what the margin of their advantage is at this point in time. But as anticipated, the pace has been hot to begin the race because of a very strong tailwind. And so potentially the race to San Ignacio, the halfway point, the record for that could be challenged this morning. We see some early biggies coming out. Justin Williams, who we believe will be here riding more to try to get Coolidge his first garland, right?
Yeah, Palace. They're Christmas. Most of them, I just can't. They open up and chat group with some guys in the federation as well. The Olympic number 50 point, let's meet across. So we made only the 4.
So there's only 4.
4, yeah, 4 of them did meet across. Don't tell me most. The speed don't high, okay? We don't make it go 10 miles.
And we
don't in a trouble. Yeah, nice.
Okay. All right, so you have it.
I follow this chat goes and this way as we go along. So those 4 riders are Justin Williams, repeat again, Justin Williams, Solista Baptist, Tariq Flowers, and Ruel Lopez from Mexico.
And that, I don't know, we have not been given a time gap on the lead group of 4. Usually once they are able to get to a minute, we are able to go back. So, but we have not had any indication that we are able to do so. Yeah, so that would suggest that the lead is not at a minute.
Yeah. That's what I mean. There are so much great players. Most and this guy, the Mexican Orel is a great rider, right? But then star in Mexico, up in Mexico City. They're early kid that are Mexican, okay? So Orel walk cars, that back road for chase because left you out there like that guy. He's good, so our good man gone. So the good man are back there concerned.
Nobody is going to be relaxed in the back.
No, you'll let a man like Orel go there and make you put no 4 or 5 minutes by you.
This is Creme Radio XTV. We're not new to this. We grew to this. Here is of bringing you maximum coverage of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. And this one has its first chapter being written by 4 riders. Justin has left out. Obviously, the big players in the back have taken note of that. They're not going to just relax on that. Well, the last time we saw Justin, I think, which would have been New Year's Day, he didn't seem to be in any kind of peak form. Have you seen him? How does he look to you?
I'm calling him to speak that he's very much better than he was this year. So, but no doubt he's there for a little brother for it. And so he'll ensure that his brother is. But Justin does this thing sometimes, goes early, notice cross country. He goes out early and then try to set a tempo and then he tried down the better riders and then the Corey was step up and the same better riders will come across him a big car across and Corey will come across and he's already out there. We're ready to give it all for him.
So as far as strategy goes, you would have to say first point goes to the Williams brothers with Justin having achieved getting out.
Yeah. And you made a good point was the first chapter because this race has a lot of chapters, you know, right?
Yeah.
And so the first chapter
that's the norm. So
the first chapter is out already.
But every chapter has value to determine the final chapter.
Yes.
They're all connected.
Of course.
In a continuous flow of teams and interests seeking to have the upper hand. So it's important not to be left out of the first chapter and have to pay too high a price.
Yes. Because you complete the book more than midway the book, the The race done. So come back like wait till the last chapter. I got about man about second flight, third flight, they flight in our reach.
No more flights for today, gentlemen. There is a moment in the race, I think, as we called it last year, where it's a final flight.
Yes.
And but we are not anywhere near that.
No, I don't know. It's certain that.
But definitely, strategically, there is value in the first chapter, especially for Corey Williams. We believe that Justin is here and committed. The team Legion is trying to get that garland for Corey.
Yeah, because most people notice you're not get to a belief that right as good as this Sapane, you're not getting to go early and still win the thing. So the final thing was good as because even this last year which is with like 30 matches, it's only not breakaway, which is a about the month. These are like 60 things and I get over says he picked them.
As you're looking at the four riders, one of the first things you try to observe is to see if there is any what you would call cooperation going on. You're looking at those riders, Palas, do you feel that there is some cooperation going on?
Look like they're rotating on this.
But looks are deceiving in this. Somebody can rotate through, but then the gear, that happens.
That didn't happen. And that's what when Justin was right now. Justin was Justin has that pushes away too far from his brother. So he has a rotate, but keep it in a proximity.
Keep it tight.
Yep.
Keep it tight. So that's what we have here on the George Price Highway, the first chapter. And again, let's just repeat the names of those four riders, Palas.
Yeah, Justin Williams, Colista Baptist, Tariq Flowers, and Ruel Lopez from Mexico.
And the Mexican rider is riding unattached?
Yeah, I guess unattached.
But according to you, this is not...
He don't know with the undercover.
No.
Yeah, be careful, he know.
He go be food.
Yeah, then I want to pay for. If he undercover one, I don't really feel for it.
All right, so it seems they're having some problems in workload sharing in this group of four, Palas. That's what it looks like to me. There seems to be a dissent in the group.
Yeah, they got dissent.
And usually that means...
That's no good. That's a big humbug.
Which is one of the worst bugs in the world. Humbug.
Yeah, then I rotate most, but I never rotate.
So, at some point in time, somebody's going to decide, here what? Well, we're not rotating when we are burning.
Like, even though we don't rotate, Hamburg, I really go with nobody rotate. One man push on this, but jump out and win a prize. I right there, Hamburg myself.
Mile 13. We are at mile 13, at least our mobiles at mile 13 behind us. We are presently out of the...
about half mile behind us.
Yeah, about half mile behind us. So we are being kept out ahead, and we're just tracking according to race radio and looking at the stream. So that's what we have. And all right. How much years are doing this, bro? All right. Go tell me how to do that. Palas. Hey, let us talk about. So we have Tariq Flowers. That's a solid. Yeah, Tariq is very good. B plus, A minus.
Yeah.
B minus.
Yeah,
and that is not to say that he's not informed, he's not able to hold, he's not able to have a good showing. He just don't, and he rides with team. All right, so we got to run down.
They rotate now.
They're rotating.
Yeah, which is good.
Why would there be dissent in this group of four? Would it be somebody who know how to try to things in this group of four?
Well, if the pace is high, the first person want dissent now be
Justin?
No, be Justin and Tariq.
Because they represent team.
Tariq doesn't have his leader here, and he should be right for Carlton Robinson.
All right.
Why push it and bring from away from Carlton Robinson? So he should be defended.
And Carlton Robinson is one of the A riders. One of the A riders for Believe.
You're not going to see plus rider, you're going for the A. Yeah, that makes no sense.
So no gap they happen, no get. But as we said, and again it was a part of the interview I didn't get in, but I think it was a profound point that the pressure on Belizean riders today is immense. The family and friends don't want to hear anything about team. We don't want to hear anything about, well, I ride for so and so. Why ride for yourself?
As the class are already ride for themselves.
Your better half one, you look good too.
This video where the people are giving, and I think we should ride for somebody. Or you can ride for we. Football was you.
Yeah.
Because like one of the Mala team that is with the rider Tariq clause.
Yes.
How long will you allow Tariq with a straight away, most straight go up minutes and a half. At what point you try to bring it up because you have to bring back to because even though your man at the front is up and the man are here. So why can't I get
this is again another point that you made that we did not cover because we have to try keep things tight in the race preview, but I think it's also an important point. We discussed the caliber of strategic management of the teams, and we feel like that is a significant problem that we don't have, for the lack of a better term, the team managers' quality and caliber. And these are important things. There's somebody calling the shots for these teams. And again, we know fans, friends, families don't want to hear that. They have the nostalgic recollection of every man for himself. But the reality is that most riders are under the management of somebody who is trying to figure out how to make the best person on their team win. And
you don't make the best person for your team win by being in the front.
Yeah.
So man like say, I go in the front man and I want to make sure someone no go. That's not how you ride for help our man. Okay, Tariq. What Tariq? Because go to the half man now. That's not the work is like this. Just stay with the rider.
All right, so we're approaching Hattieville here. It makes us remember the man who was once Mr. Hattieville, the great Cactus Welch. And no matter which person you bring from foreign, it no matter what part of the world they come from, nobody know the beat Cactus Welch to Hattieville. Nobody. You know what about the garland, you know? Let's
Eu quero ouvir que não vai ninguém ouvir todo para cá como como. Eu que não ouvi que para cá como mais vezes. Todo para cá para beleza. Don't make too bad one.
You need more than that. But again, Palace, just to kind of revisit the issue of the strategy and the management of these teams and riders, that we don't have a lot of coaches, managers where they up to par.
Definitely. And that's the reason why the team makes some big errors in races, because the players they don't have great knowledge of the sport, and so you make errors. You don't know the race. And it feels like this how you're very unfortunate.
And unfortunately, some people who have that quality have had problems trying to get, you know, to bridge the generation gap and reach the young riders.
Yes. The young riders have most originally one of the 30 was if you reach 18, 19 and they don't grow, they have to go the backfire.
So you've been involved with coaching, so you've experienced that.
Yep, I have.
And so it's not just a one-way challenge where you just have maybe some manager coaches that not have one A game, but even if you have the A game, you also have to have the ability to communicate in a way that you reach the riders.
Yeah, we have what coach the most who the riders respect. They respect you and know that you are doing the right thing. That one is there is no fool for those. So, we don't respect it good. So, if you got then don't have that problem again.
Again, just to repeat, the cross country puts immense stress on the concept of team, and it's an unsolvable problem. You cannot solve the fact that the immediate communities around these riders are not interested in hearing, well, my team win. They're not comforted by the idea that a rider did well. They are not comforted by the idea that a rider had very bright moments in the race, was a strong rider. They want to know, when we there front of the finish line at BTL Park, where you there?
Exactly. We don't tell the way, so you just jump past, you then jump hang up. I still go out there and think, and then you say, oh, where do we get there? And everybody get function on, I have to go back now, when I go back, I put them back to them, right now, put them back to them, because you search, because they got the explanation, so, oh, they gotta go.
You have to have one.
You better do. I'll post, you better, you know, when you gotta put up on the post, you see that in the dark, yo.
Because we're young like Towers is right now. His support crew, family members, they are happy. And they would want him to just go.
Oh, don't wait for bubbles go. That's your turn. If also I can do, make you go.
If you want Garland, why you need a back? Huh?
You follow the first, we wait for you.
But that's just not the way it's wired.
Yeah, it's not wrong like that though.
But the pressure is real, and it impacts performance, it impacts cohesion, and it impacts decisions. And that's just something that I don't know how you get around that. It's a part of the...
Yeah, you have to, I don't know, we were talking about last week, you have to break the culture most. I don't know.
It's hard to break that.
Yeah, the culture has to break.
It's hardwired into us, and it is the Belizean rider dilemma.
Yeah, it is.
How to ride as you normally would when across country. We know
they help though.
They help.
So your family don't really sensible about that. So when I watch a program, they laugh and they buy propose them for fire. We don't want to share it.
No, we don't want to share that. We don't want to share. Leave it for the team.
For the team, we want to share.
They could share station prize. Outside Hattieville and the racers, you could expect come out. Let me see, make us see Matuga, you got something to say and see I could connect the man to WhatsApp. See if the man come through. Tell me if it work. Yeah, Matthew.
Morning, what's up, man?
Morning, my brother. Are we hearing him good, Tony?
Yeah, morning, Tom.
Morning, where you going?
Glad to hear. Why are they ready to listen to you?
You got a bug,
Yeah, because I'm not come out of me, that's me.
Yeah. Well, what you got to say? What do you say?
Well, the me 89, they sit down, they listen to you.
Which 89?
Well, they call me 86 Palace, no, they call me 86 with 89 Palace.
Oh, my parents.
Yes, sir. So alright, get to listen to that. Take a side of it.
All right, well, a two champion there.
Yeah.
All right.
Talking, telling lies.
Respect, my brother.
Yes, man. They can listen to the lower self. I'm a good Lisa, man.
All right, respect him.
Yeah, man.
Yes, pal.
Number 16, this is number 15,
The change.
5, 15, 28, 15, 16 to 16. G4 rider.
All right, so a G4 rider out in front. And this is, we're trying to, are we able to hear Marshall as yet, Tony, or? I don't hear Marshall. Marshall, can you come in to see if we can get connected to you, my brother?
Marsh.
Eric, can you hear me?
Okay, I'm not hearing Marshall, Tony. I'm not hearing it. So what we will do is to take a small break. It remains as it has been since the early moments. We call it the first chapter of the race. And this is kind of almost a cliche now where the race starts and we get a group about anywhere between 3 to 10 riders taking off. The first chapter never reaches Belmopan. Usually what happens is that they will be counted before Belmopan. Yeah. But it's a strong group capable of going for a bit, and they have been going for a bit now. At least based on what we can observe, they are acting with some level of cooperation and cohesion. Yeah. All right. So that's the reality. Again, it's Mosai, Pissard, Paulus Joseph in the mobile, and maybe Marshall can call me WhatsApp, Lisa, if that works best. Okay. And we have the riders pass us by, so this is our first look at the riders. So first, that means that the lead is over a minute that we have been allowed back here. 1:23. It's at a minute 23 seconds. So that is, we consider that to be, if you are one of the strong teams behind there, you don't want it to go beyond this. No. This is the boundary. Yeah, that's the couple of years that race 2022, I don't think you had the breakdown and nothing come. So we're looking at them now, not on a screen, but we're looking at them in person. What do you think of the cooperation? What are your thoughts? Just looking at them, Palace? Yeah, they look smooth. The Mexican is the guy, is on the paper, and we're just doing a little under 25 miles. So are you surprised that doing 25, they have achieved a margin of a minute? And I'm surprised because I was thinking this will be doing 30 miles an hour. The 25 is at this with that strong tailwind. It's kind of average, right? Yeah, that's average. So the Peloton is being a little bit. It's not. It's the wrong number. 15 correct. No, 15. It's 15. So 15 is correct. Correct. It's about 15 correct. That's not direct. That's not like TV, but yeah. Yeah, well, it's about 15 correct, not direct. That's right. So, that great rider, and most is very good at all. Strong rider, aggressive as well. So, they have that breakaway early, but these guys are pushing it. He's really pushing it. All right, you're locked into coverage from the George Price Highway, the 95th World Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We are coming near the Rockville Junction to the beautiful village of Gracie Rock. The sun's coming up, yes. Starting to make itself felt. The wind right now is love and affection for the riders, supporting their efforts to St. Ignacio. The margin is a minute 12 seconds, so it's been revised. So we're mile 20 on the George Price Highway. We were averaging just about 25 miles per hour. That means that the riders are... they're not as serious. Yeah. And I'm surprised. But maybe the backroads are doing certain speed and it's like they didn't open up. So the backroad I get very concerned when it's double one every curve and I see nobody. That then everybody gets right now. So it would suggest to us that all these riders have been told, except I guess the Mexican rider, to not hot, warm, but not hot. Yeah. Because just it's not here to win. I think you got the condition to win. Tiring. Flowers no got condition to win this race. But one of the things in our man that has won this race before. There's an advantage to that if Justin even is not in peak form, having known what it is, you'd have if we were not, if say he and Korea never break down, we know that blood thicker and water, we would have the same hand. You play around with Justin and you will learn. Yeah. But you don't got the condition for, because cycling is real as well more than you don't face this.
The people are ready for this.
Well, cross country.
Yeah.
Maybe Belmopan Classic.
I was telling you, come on, it's about why, alright, Belmopan Classic, man, I'll go 15, boy. Try to cross country, you know. I said, okay, this. Very good. So
Carry on smartly.
I think they got you got crypto gold. They got a guy who got a request back home when they ride now. You know when they raise he's a club rider. So he said, well, tell me honestly, how I feel like this race now. Like well, I new way.
Yeah, the lead is at a minute 26.
I tell you, man have to tell the truth, no?
Yes.
Well, I tell the truth. I tell this will be the closest I'll feel to hell.
On that note, sir, we are going to take ourselves a break here from the George Price Highway. We're heading to Gracie Rock. Again, group of 4 riders down to about 23 miles per hour, but the lead kind of inched up a bit to a minute 26 seconds. One has to again question maybe team strategy here, what's going on, but that's a part of what is manifesting itself. It's not just individual riders deciding, and that's not the way it works. Except for the Mexican rider, each rider here is connected to an entire network that's operating, that is strategizing, that is plotting and conspiring. It's not just every man for himself. So there's a message, and there's a lesson, and there's an instruction in everything that we are observing. Why is it not hotter? Why are we just around 23, 24? Why the Peloton so kind of laid back, not concerned, knowing, well, okay, them boy are not really there, but go all the way. No, I think if you had a man like John DeLong up here, it would be a different matter. A man who is always up to no good. Always up to no good. We're going to take a break. We'll be back. Prem Radio, XTV. That's how we go.
Thank you so much, Moes and Palace. Marsh.
Yeah, at least we have a slightly challenge communicating with our OB team, but we're fine. Yeah. We monitor quite well, and the race is progressing exceedingly well. So
definitely,
we are sorted out.
For sure, we always do. So they're
passing Gracie Rock.
So yes,
21 miles.
21 miles.
Yeah. I think most have made an excellent point that this is just the first chapter of this race, and I have to agree with him that the 4 riders that are out in front right now will not take this all the way to Belmopan.
Yeah.
Belmopan is the first quarter of the race, but we are in the first chapter. Nowhere near the first quarter. So a lot of things will happen between now and Belmopan.
Right, that is true. But we wait and see, right?
Right.
All right, then we take a break and then we'll come back. This is Creme FM of the 95th running of the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. Let's break march and come right back, right?
Indeed.
All right. We invite you to stick around. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
LG dual inverter compressor cools air faster by operating at speeds as high as 120 Hz with more stability compared to conventional models. It also saves up to 70% more energy by operating at speeds as low as 10 Hz with more stability. It reduces torque vibration down to 40% for quiet outdoor unit operation. Stable operation with low vibrations also results in increased durability.
Make light work lighter and quicker with switch technology from Axi Power Tools. Axi Switch technology breaks the bondage of power cords and grants you the luxury of freedom and precision. Switch one battery across all your Axi line power tools effortlessly, allowing for quick and efficient work. Cut the cords. Choose efficiency with Axi Switch technology. Only at Benny's. Quality and savings.
Sea una persona ocupada o atrapado en el tráfico, o que tenga una circunstancia adversa o muy exigente, la tensión se acumula y lo estresa. El estrés ataca a todos en cualquier momento, a cualquier edad. El estrés es un asesino. Es mejor estar vivo que muerto, así que visite la farmacia de Freetown para obtener opciones.
Hola, ¿qué tal? ¿Qué puedo hacer para usted hoy?
Estoy bien estresado.
Ok, tengo una pastilla que te va a ayudar, ¿ok? Que toma una de eso al día, para 10 días, y va a estar bien después, ¿eh?
Ok. Farmacia Freetown, carretera 28 Freetown, donde estás mejor vivo que muerto. Farmacia Freetown, teléfono 22 32 87 6.
20 years ago, we built a company that is about more than just connection through technology. We've been partners in progress, empowering communities, nurturing growth, and strengthening bonds. We've grown together, lifting not just businesses, but dreams, not just communities, but families. Because true success isn't measured in years, but in the lives we've touched, the opportunities we've created, and the connections we've made together.
As a smart customer for the past 18 years, they have provided me with exceptional value and connected me to the most significant moments in my life.
For 20 years, Smart has been a pioneer in telecommunication innovation, from offering services in underserved areas to launching promotions that increase your connectivity.
They go beyond calls. They're committed to a brighter future for us all. That's why I'm proud to stand behind them.
As we look ahead, our mission to enrich your lifestyle with affordable, innovative, and cutting-edge wireless communication solutions is stronger than ever. We'll continue to connect what matters most, you. Smart, celebrating 20 years of bringing people together.
In Belize, diversity is our strength. From the vibrant streets of Corozal to the serene beauty of Punta Gorda, and from the charming town of Benque to the breathtaking views of Half Moon Cay. We are a tapestry of cultures, traditions, and perspectives. But amidst our differences, there's one thing that unites us all, that defines the essence of Belizean identity. Our love for this land and sea we call home. Our Belize Barrier Reef is more than just a natural wonder. It's the lifeblood of our nation, the foundation of our culture, and the backbone of our economy. Every lobster caught, every conch harvested, every tourist enchanted, every investor satisfied, every proud homeowner, and every taxpayer. They all depend on the health and vitality of our marine environment.
I may be out on the water every day, but I know that my livelihood is tied to the health of the reef. We all depend on it.
As a tour guide, I get to share the beauty of a reef with visitors from around the world. But I want future generations of Belizeans to experience it too.
Fresh seafood is the heart of Belizean cuisine. I want to continue creating delicious dishes that celebrate our local flavors, sustainably sourced from our waters.
In Belize, we may come from different backgrounds, but we all share the same dream: a thriving marine environment capable of sustaining us all. Together, let's work toward that future. A future where we all thrive.
Okay, so we're here with Jocelyn Chavaria Jr. How are you feeling this morning?
Very nervous.
Nervous?
Just hoping for the best for the team. Hopefully that all the way reach back, go safe and reach back safe. You know, the whole entire peloton and the field. And I have to thank God for the out here and big up the Belize Coast Guard, the team Santinos, family, you know, everybody for tuning, all Belizean, all the people around the world. And just hoping to have a great day for Sunday.
Okay, thanks. Okay, so we're here with Oscar Quiroz. How are you feeling this morning?
Pretty excited. It's a really amazing feeling. The opportunity to be up on in another cross country is quite a remarkable experience.
Okay, thanks.
No problem.
Almost, you could say, knew that something was coming. Those guys were not pressing as much as we thought they would be pressing, but things have changed where we had to leave out because the peloton decided enough of this.
Yeah.
Close that gap. Now we now have a separate, huge separation.
Yeah, so you're the best right now. And then after this, I next chapter more, but if they make too much of the good man going at this, where I'm not the good man, I separate right now, because it's crowd. And then so
we don't have the names of those riders who.
No, yeah, be too much.
But what we look at is the fact that who would have been the major architect behind closing that gap? Who were the driving force?
I figure the driving force was going to be the Honduran, the champ and his two teammates.
And Team Valvoline.
Then I want to miss the break, so you have to be one of the two teams. Because all the rest had representation in the front. So that had to be the Honduran.
And when we say the champ, we're speaking about Luis Lopez, who last year came by himself.
Yeah, last year he was by himself, but he said that he wants a big problem. So he's too ill. I think so like me want to chase all over. Because I want to know about I can tell you this. 112. 112. You can't have some quick man.
I don't know. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is.
Because I was telling you, most the champion in any class, depending even final, the last one I went back to back to Alejandro Padilla, 16-17, Pitaki 4-3-0-4. He had most of them they right against you when you win. So the champ don't realize that you're going to ride against B1 Gabi, big two.
So his intentions are extremely malicious today. Yes. He's here about the business.
Yes. You want to change that money? And you want money to live here, right?
I'm not sure.
You want to change it to live here again, okay?
All right, so I think we're getting numbers. We got to get that out of the chat group. Get that out of the chat group. I think I have Brother Marshall here. Brother Marshall. Brother Marshall, go ahead. Hello.
Yeah, no one could hear you.
All right, Brother Marsh, we're going through a little dead area with the internet here. At least reduce the internet link. So just if anything, maybe call me regular or let me tell you when the internet is restored to full capacity. Right now we're not on we're down to 3G, so we might have some connection problems. All right. This is Creme Radio XTV's coverage of the 95th Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We do have Marshall Nunes in the studio. We're trying to get him wired into the broadcast. Things have changed. We had chapter 1, 4 riders out in front. You know those riders. So let me get... yes, morning, Brother Marsh.
Yes, man. I'm glad that I could join.
Morning, Brother Marsh.
Yes, man. Good morning.
Yeah, you can't talk to me on speakerphone. You got to talk to me in your phone because I know I get a good quality.
All right, no problem.
All right, Brother Marsh. All right. Yes, sir.
Good morning again. I'm glad I could join you guys. Good idea. Who are some of the
big guys who are in
Peloton? No, I know it's a huge
group,
but
all right, Marsh, you have to. Hello.
Yeah,
all right.
I could hear you.
Yes, but go ahead, Brother Marsh, because I'm listening to you.
I was asking
we are in the process of doing that, getting the names. Okay. All right, great. It's mile 29 here on the George Price Highway. So you have they shared the? All right.
Anyway, get it done and get it back to me.
All right. So we're just working on. And one would have to assume a crowd that large. He got in serious, man.
I don't see that already.
Who you say? Who you don't say? All right. So this flight full?
No. I'm expecting to flight. I said this is our boss with select riders. That's okay. You can get that bus. The bus are a big pass. I think you can slide that bus. The conductor straight too. You don't go back the pass and say that. Back the hang out. No. Copy. Got the best of the best.
All right.
Go and give us that back there. So go and big go too.
Okay.
Go and show should I got a good cash on today, most and expect a top 10 in today. Yeah, give me a top 10.
All right. So when you're looking at this group, we're trying to get a count on the number of riders. We're looking at somewhere around 20 riders, at least 20 riders. But yeah, so I can see Justin is still there. He's in that group. He was out in front with a group of 4. We are getting to the La Democracia and the Coastal Road Junction here on the George Price Highway. Good early morning crowd for the on the away trip to San Ignacio. on this Holy Saturday morning, a tradition that has been 95 years in the making. Palace, this race is going to be this race, I tell you, this race is hot. It's extremely hot.
Because there are reasons like this year's Scrum Classic was an epic Scrum Classic there.
Yeah, this is war.
Yeah.
This is war, and let it be known that the intensity in the race is not just in search of the garland. There's authentic rivalry.
I spoke of that last night to most that Billies and Riders they got lot of bitterness toward each other. Right now, the Billies and Riders are bitter to each other. So you're not getting no Billies and try help Billies and to win.
Their rivalries here, especially when you think about the rivalry between Valvoline and G-Flow. It's a very serious rivalry.
What? That's deep.
And so, you know, there's a lot that goes on behind the scenes, the politics of the cycling.
Yes, sir.
And so there's to some extent you could almost say that it's personal.
So deep.
So there's nobody's giving an inch on this George Price Highway today. Nothing will be given and nothing will be asked.
No. But the bad part about Amo is that because the rivalry is so tight between our top local riders, I'm telling you, if a Guatemalan jump out the Mexican long
there's opportunity. There's opportunity for
the foreigners.
Yes.
Yeah. Because they take by the watching a race, they refuse to help each other. 2 hours we go help each other, we go catch the money, we go win.
And I'm looking at this group again. We're working on the names and the numbers. Check the chat. Trying to get them, but we can assure you, even if it's not pleasant news, that this group that's out in front has a number of foreigners in there. All right, let's just. Okay, you're gonna work through it. Work through it, and we get those numbers to you, Brother Marsh, and then we try to hook up you in the broadcast. Again, we are looking at the average speed. We're not with the riders, but we are just a little bit above 20 miles per hour right now. Palace was suggesting that the wind has kind of changed out the side, which does happen. You would sometimes have a different kind of a wind as we move out, especially early morning. And this, we have at least a minute and 27 seconds with this group that's out in front. So they have changed the race significantly, and they have been able to establish a lead early out. This is about the second chapter of this Holy Saturday race, the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. You're listening to Creme Radio, you're watching XTV. And again, while there are some very riders here, we're getting the names too. We know that Jivan Gonzalez is there. We know Gabriel is there. We know Justin Williams is there. We also throwing some of these names out here. These are not pretenders here. Who is that? Jim Brown. Do you know any Jim Brown So he's from? Yeah. He's from? Palazzi is from? From the UK. And he's riding for Justin's team? 175. All right, so we're just giving you some of the names that are out in front here. We're telling you that this is not a baby chapter of this race. This is the teams have. If a team doesn't have representation in this group, they have created for themselves a whole. They have, and then we have we have the cross country there as well. Luis Lopez is there. We have more riders that have come across. I think maybe it's possible we were hearing that there were about 10 riders who were coming across. We have a single rider having gone out in front. Action packed. This race is not waiting for San Ignacio to get serious. The teams, the riders, there's a lot on the line. Yes, prizes, a lot of that. Glory is on the line. Personal sentiments and vendettas are on the line here to be solved. It's all there packed in this drama called Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We have two riders. Two riders have set out from that pack, mile 32 on the George Price Highway. I know you want to know who those riders are, but we're working on it. It's the dynamics of the race coverage rules. We are not right there as it's cooking. We have to wait until the cake don't bake before we can check on it. We can't tamper with it until it's set. That's the way it's structured. We are getting information, sharing it with you as we get it, and then also kind of giving big picture simultaneously, because it's not just about name and number. There are things, dynamic strategies that are unfolding on the highway that we try to figure out, decipher, a little back at the back channels, gossiping and calling and texting to get to the source. That's what coverage is. That's the tradition. This is the race, the tradition, Fuiting, Belize thing, cross country thing, 95th version of it. And we are, as always, deeply honored to be able to be the channels through which you experience it if you're unable to be right up, roadside, finish line, start line, or, wherever you are, getting your Easter vacay going off, listening and watching. We are definitely honored to be the source that you've chosen to get your coverage. And there are multiple ways for you to do that. I want to remind you that you can always download our app, XTV, or the Radio Creme app on Apple Store or Google Play. Get the app, connect, and you get the live. You listen wherever you are and you have internet on planet Earth. You can get your cross country in your Saturday morning. And Palas, throw some more names at me. I know that we have two riders who apparently they don't like traffic, so they have kind of separated themselves by maybe 100 yards or so. It's not a significant margin. And again, there's a huge pack of riders. We have at mile 33. Those two riders have been brought back into the fold. Nothing is given. That's the mentality out here today. Every inch is being challenged for. Advantages, obviously, we had the first chapter that could have been valuable. So this group has established a bigger gap on the So this is like really now like the main sub. This is a sub peloton of the cream. And if you're not a part of this separation, Palace, it's a long day for you. This separation, again, significant separation because of the caliber of riders that have made it across. There's been a filtering effect here, where if you're A and B, you're here. And if you're not an A and B rider, you're a C or a D, there are very few of the non-contenders would have made it on this flight, and most of the top challengers are here. That's what makes this break a significant one. That's what makes this chapter a significant one. It's early in the race for things to have reached such a decisive point, a decisive fragmentation, a kind of separation of the cream from the not so creamy. There's been a filtering, and we are getting those names. We are throwing some of them out at you that you know these names, you know these riders. They are the talk about riders, and if their names sound strange, well, it's because usually they come in they come on plane. That don't mean they not can't get trouble. Palace with the wait for you, mile 34. Remember, it's a long list. You're watching them. You can look and see if you see your boy there. It's there for you live on the screen. You're seeing a huge group of riders, but this group of riders they're not creme de la creme. They're not the one who can wear garland. They're not the pretend. That's what we've got. We got to pick up our sponsors and the entire team and riders are still trying to come across here, trying to survive this filtering event. In the first 30 miles of this classic, first 30 miles, there's been a separation of the cream from the weak. And I don't mean that they're weak, they're better than all of us to be on a bicycle today and provide the Sunny Nation believes you are not weak, but it's just when it comes to competing for the garland to try to win, you might not be at that point yet or anymore. Palace, talk to me.
Yeah, Moses is a big pack. I roll it down. Boran Gable, Javin Gonzalez, Jim Brown, that's for UK, Luis Lopez, defending champion, Honduran, Jalen Briseño, Dan DeLong, Corey Williams, Giovanni Lovell, Milos Clark, Jafari Castro, Kenneth Butler. Kenneth Butler is supervisor.
Kenneth Butler is there?
60 hours.
What is that? There's a minute 58 seconds.
Elton Rojas, Carlton Robinson, Darren Anderson, Derek Chavarria, Joshua Canastur, Henry Moreira, Paulista Baptist, Dan Lonchani, like Kalina concept last year, and the last one is the bad boy, Jose Alacon, Venezuela.
It's the first time I can recall seeing Kenneth Butler at a significant junction of a cross-country race. Kenneth Butler is there, big respect. That's the one rider who you could say, well, that way he need to yeah. How he punish boss. Well, you know, he's done his work, and we are happy to hear that.
You know Mr. Big Boy?
Yes.
That man in my side except one, that's why.
Who missed the break? Derek Chavarria missed the break?
Come on, he's here. I was passing stop at 22 boy.
Huh? Oscar didn't make the break? All right, they said 4 riders came across, so it's possible that Oscar came.
Right there.
There would be a weird universe where Kenneth Butler is in it and Oscar is not.
Yeah, it is.
And that is not to take anything away from the man. I don't
think that can go win this though.
You know, matter, no. To Kenneth name call right now, that's a big thing. You have to gain respect. No. I think they must be very proud. They're a landlord family, so yeah, man, big up Kenneth. They're a neighbor, landlord, respect. But he's a 60-year-old rider who's normally just thought to be out here as.
No, somebody can stop by for something. Can you run a club? Can you put a club right now?
Yeah, right.
A couple of years, though. Don't be surprised when we get 4 and then we say.
Well, the man get a feeling.
Yeah, I get a feeling. That's a bad feeling with the life.
Man get a feeling. Where could you go that? All right. So we are not. We are going based on the numbers that have been shared with us. There have been times in the past when number and name get mixed up, but to the best of our knowledge, that's Kenneth Butler, right, Palace? So, trying to just cover some of the names that might not be there. You're saying that. Can you work through the names again, Palace, just so that folks are aware of that? We're passing miles. All right, so there's a mistake made. Palace, you make a mistake?
Yeah,
No, not Kenneth. So it's 175. All right, the mistake is ours. We know we apologize to the Butler family to create that. Yes, tell me.
The best of the best, Moses, the best of the best.
Yeah.
The top rider, I'm hoping that poor man get across the noise. Oscar is that because that back road, Moses don't really want up. Yeah, that back road, no, get back Moses. With them come manage there, that back road no get back. So the champion have come out at the same big road, and so Oscar was fixing this break would be a trouble system.
Yeah, so.
Oscar the great day? Oscar.
Yeah, so Oscar is in the break. We've been told that Oscar is here now with the group. All right, so but he would have, but that you would have to say that even though Palace, you from just from a standpoint of that's tariffs. Oscar had to pay one early morning tariff.
Yeah, if he missed that,
but he had to come across if he was not in that group.
Yeah, he would have come across that. They don't pay a lead tariff.
They pay a lead tariff. And the more tariffs you pay upon this road early, he come back in your accounts later on in the day.
Yeah, sir, deduction.
Yeah?
He's not 21. Oscar Kio's at 21, but I know 21 and it's not, so he just come across more.
Yeah, he might have.
Oscar Kio's.
To your right.
But the riders are now stretched out. He was here. Okay, so he was a part of that group. All right, so we're just starting it out. Remember that we are not in the midst of all of this. We are kept. Yeah, we are kept apart. It's very difficult for us to look on a screen and pick up on riders and know who they are. Sometimes right now you can watch the stream that we have for you. Even the stream is not right up close to the riders. We're now seeing the riders now flying past now, and we can get a better glimpse, but it's a very quick glimpse. This is not a cohesive group.
No, but with so much man.
Yes, Palace.
With so much man, then I know who is in a prizes. They are called to wire.
Yeah. Full hostility.
Yeah, it's hostility.
We know the pace has picked up a bit. We are looking at about almost 30 miles per hour. So that's a significant lift in speed. And I saw that we have given you some of the names, Marshall. You can link back if you have a couple of questions. Who is that? All right, that would be. All right, so that's a major deficit.
Yeah, that's deficit.
All right, just keep your mic so I could hear you properly. Is it a service zone? Is servicing going on?
There's no problem. 30.
Okay. All right, so this is Scrum Radio and XTV, and again, Brother Marsh is in the studio. That's the way we have done it for years, where we kind of are kept accountable by somebody who is outside of the race and outside of the road, and trying to make sure that all the little gaps that we might leave out we're held accountable. So we wait to hear from our brother there to link us up. It's been problematic for us to do it with the normal connection, so we try to facilitate it via a live phone call coverage.
What mile are you guys at?
All right, so this is, again, like I mentioned earlier, out Moside here with cycling legend Fitzgerald Palace Joseph. For the longest, we have not done a race without the presence of a smiling. When we can't catch Matthew, we catch Andrew, vice versa. This morning, just Moses and Palace.
Yes, sir. One rider by themselves.
So one rider has kind of separated. One rider has separated. Who is that rider that has kind of stepped out there?
The foreigner.
Palace says that's a foreigner. We're trying to pick up his number on the screen, but we're not. We don't have the number, but that rider has decided that he want to try a solo performance. He doesn't want the whole band with him.
You know what it's good. He want to give first account.
Yes. He don't want joint account. So he is gone. He's gone. It's a legitimate break, Palace. It's a legitimate break. So we don't know. We're trying to get the rider's number. It's hard to see off the screen. We should be getting that information very shortly. Who is that? All right, let's try to Palace Square. Let me just try to tell him, give us that number again.
Number.
This is.
I don't know the result was I don't know.
This is somebody who wanted Belmopan nice it is.
Yeah, he wanna like go and change it.
Yes, he wanted we did a Belmopan as we hit mile 39. Belmopan they up the street. So this is a prize hunter. Stage prize hunter. And hard again to get the number on this guy right off the screen. It looks like he's got at least a half-minute advantage over the main peloton. And there's one single rider that's trying to get over there with him. Somebody who knows that Belmopan is close and is aware of rider 181. He's rider 181. So we have a confirmed number. Rider 181 is out in front. Who is that, Palace? Checking our list. 181. As we pass the Harmonville sign. He's actually a Colombian rider. Rider 181. Colombian rider, Palace. Trying to just get the name of the rider from here, Palace.
Yeah, he's a
Colombian rider. And two riders have actually come across now. Two riders have come across. Again, it's all right.
Kind of hard most to make one or two other runs when I start feeling about this. Everybody don't know that I like to go after record. So you know the thing you say, yeah. You know the thing.
06 and 1. What? I don't know if they ask. Anyway, go ahead, Palace.
The thing was no one or two other one we will be able to run when I call the easily in a run after we get some nice prize as well. So.
All right. That looks. Is that Justin? All right. We want the name of the other riders, the numbers of the other riders. So, all right. What we call the Belmopan chapter of the race. This is the Belmopan chapter of the race, and we're just trying to be accurate. It's easy to make an error going through the numbers and names and not really having a proximity to the action. So just earlier we kind of thought that we had Kenneth Butler in that group, but it was an error. It's not Kenneth Butler. We had to revise that, and so we're trying to, before we confirm that a rider has kind of moved in or moved out, we know that the Colombian rider had a short held advantage. He's lost that. Two other riders have come across. The group of 25 to 30 riders that have kind of separated and broken away, we'd have to call it the group of major contenders, major Garland threats, foreigners and Belizeans. they've just had this great filtering event at around mile 30 or so, and that is a significant chapter is now being written, because we don't anticipate anybody that is on the other side of that 2 minutes to have a legitimate chance of winning this race. There would have to be a Herculean effort to come back, maybe get a lucky break, and would have to be in great form, because the major talent is out in front. There would have to be that group out in front would have to become so disorganized and lose momentum. A lot has to go your way if you're on the other side of that 2 minute gap. And that's why we call it a filtering event. It's a filtering split. It's a separation that has major implications if you were not a part of it. If you are trying to be a contender here today, no way you would want to be in the chase group, trying to get back to that group that is presently in control of the whole Saturday Cross Country Classic right now. Even though we never reach Belmopan yet, we are most based on the talent, could say the winner of today's race is presently in that group that's out in front, and we are confident of that.
115 and 06.
115 and 06. 181 rider 181 rider 115 and number 6.
15 and 6, right?
All right, so go ahead there, Palace.
Make me one nice, brother.
Go ahead. Who got dropped? You got my thing.
Holy Baptist.
All right,
yeah, Holy Baptist got dropped.
So he's rider what?
You make one nice and give me the number, brother. Make one nice and give me the number.
All right, so.
Give me the number, I can stay away up front.
All right, so we have what we have now. It looks like is it one rider again? Let's go back to one rider. No, two riders. The Colombian rider. What I don't understand, Palace, is vehicular presence between the lead and the chasers. Alfredo Bueno, he's the Mexican rider. USA. And who else? So it's the the American and a Colombian. American and a Colombian. Out in front. And rider 181 and rider Alfredo Bueno. He's number 6. All right. The man got a serious name, Alfredo Bueno. David Castano. David Castano, a Colombian rider. And it's not to have a Colombian rider, you generally would want to assume that that's a rider that loves bumpy, hilly roads, no? Generally, they love the sights of climbs.
Be part and the woods come up.
Yeah, you don't like flat terrain.
You can wait for this double hill. That's a big go.
The yard.
Yeah.
That mean it. At least that would be a fair assumption that he is in his comfort zone once it.
That be a good info because these two riders are great riders.
No, the Colombian rider is riding unattached. But does he have a secret alliance?
I don't hear have been here.
He's not a part of any
he's not a part of
secret alliance. But Mr. Bueno
link up with the core.
Okay. He has his links.
Yeah.
He's in the network. So the rider that we have to be very careful with is Colombian rider David Castano.
No link for me.
He's unattached. and no bridle. He get no instructions except from maybe Mrs. Castano of Colombia.
We definitely apologize for that break in our transmission, Marsh. You heard our guys?
Yeah, I hear. But past Cotton Tree Village now, heading to Belmopan. The configuration is that there's a Colombian and an American
Yes.
who are out in front. The last check, they were about, maybe about 20 odd seconds ahead of the main Peloton.
Yeah.
But a lot of things are going to happen. Ali, as Maud rightfully said, I think the winner of the cross country is in that bunch.
Right.
I haven't heard anything
from Oscar
or about Oscar Quiros.
Right.
Yes, when the guys come back, we need to find out if Oscar. We hear about all the top Belizean hopefuls. We know that Justin is there, Corey is there. I haven't heard from Oscar, and so we want to find out that. We also want to, when they come back or when we reconnect, we want to know how far those two leading riders now are ahead of the main chase group.
Exactly.
Not anything to be too worried about, because there's a lot of asphalt yet to cover.
Right.
And then once we've passed the Belmopan cutoff, it's a different kind of territory. It's a bit more hilly. We'll see how it goes. I'll have to agree with Mose again. The Colombians are good climbers. They are noted for hilly terrain.
Right.
But let's see. I'm sure that the main Peloton, those group of guys who one will be the cross country champion, know that there's no time to play once you reach Belmopan.
Exactly.
So we'll see how it goes.
And earlier on, Mo's touched base with Matthew. Matthew was with Matt Cannon.
Yeah, morning 86, morning Matthew. So it's 86 and 89.
89, right. All right, we want to say, go ahead, Marsh.
It's so good to know that Matthew is in tune.
Yes, he said he was going to be there from start to finish. Want to say thanks to our sponsors, though, who are making our broadcast possible. Official broadcast sponsors: Bennett's Home Center, Freetown Drugstore, Belize City Council, Oceana, and Central Bank of Belize. Know your money. Our premier broadcast sponsors: Smart, CG United, Marie Sharp Fine Food Products, One Love International Easter Concert, Enrique Martinez and Sons. Contributing sponsors: we have National Fishermen Producers Cooperative Society Limited, Digi, Marlon Castillo Quality Meats, Feinstein Group, Quick Home Real Estate, that is Joel Lodge, Auto Mechanic, Premier Towing, and Belize Vision Center. We will be right back with you after these messages. Yeah, go ahead, guys. I'm listening. I'm hearing.
Slight technical difficulties.
Yeah, we are.
Yes, you guys can go ahead.
We're hearing you. Okay. Marshall, as soon as we resolve this issue, we will get back to our guys.
They're here, but we can't hear.
I'm not sure why, but we are here. As soon as we receive word, let's continue with our commercial break real quick. Right. As soon as we receive word, we will go back to them.
Off with two riders out in front, two non-Belizeans, two visitors to Compound Plain, one from Colombia and an American. A Colombian rider is riding unattached, that's David Castano, and the American rider riding as a part of the Williams Alliance, Palas, Alfredo Bueno. They have an advantage of about 45 seconds or so. We are unable to go back and see how they're doing unless the lead is a minute. We are kept out in front. Rules of engagement on the border on the George Price Highway for the 95th version of the Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. If you're just getting up, good morning to you. We've got to give nothing but thanks that you have chosen to listen to Creme Radio, watching XTV, our various available points, whether it's on your television set, your radio, your app, your Facebook, your YouTube. Thank you very much. Most High here, along with Fitzgerald Palas Joseph. And so far, your thoughts on how this race is going, Palas? What are your thoughts about these two riders out in front?
It's going great, Mose. They're not running away from that big buck. And because that big buck also has some riders, Mose, that are not connected to these two. So they just won't get the chance to just run away.
There's no running away going on.
Yeah, because everybody's missing the break that should be the break. So what that causes is that some alliance will go on to the back to try to catch back those two particular riders. So
it's very unlikely, based on the kind of caliber that's in that chase group, that these two riders could just go off and just go all the way and win. That's not going to happen. But
well, they are great riders. Most they are caliber riders in the front. But I don't think the coalition to the back will allow them to just run off all the way from here.
Whatever you let them take right now, you are going to have to pay to get them back.
Exactly.
So you want to keep it small.
Yeah.
You want to keep it tight. Yes, Marshall.
5 seconds is good enough to let them out in front.
Into the race, and we have already passed Belmopan. Palas, what is the record to the midway point?
Palas, the record to San Ignacio, 2:31.
Okay,
26.
So we are like an hour 45 minutes. So the record to the halfway point might be a question for today.
Well, one of the things is that the weather is different out here, as it tends to be. Two things going on. The wind that we experienced on the coast, we are not experiencing out here presently. And in fact, we look at the trees, Weatherman Palas, it seems a bit still out there. The road is a bit damp. There's been some moisture overnight for sure. And it's been primarily overcast for the last, not heavy overcast, just not sun coming through on the highway at all. So the gap is down to 31 seconds. So I would say weather-wise, it's not as favorable as it was for the start of the race. It was like being launched from a rocket launcher with all that east wind that was blowing when we left town. That's not happening out here. So that being a thing, but
it's a good weather right now, most for cycling.
It's good. Palas, you know better than all away. You won't mind ride like this.
No, nice.
The shadows.
Yeah.
Since
all
we
right.
made contact now, we haven't heard anything
but
from
the gap is.
What's that, Marshall?
I said I haven't heard anything from Oscar Quiros.
He is in that group of creme de la creme, cream, chase, yeah. Of course, as far as we know, everybody was supposed to be there. For the most part, they're in that group behind these two riders. That's why that lead has gone now down to 31 seconds. So nobody's interested to see anybody. We've covered races, and you've been out here, Marshall, where we've seen leads balloon to 6-7 minutes in between Belmopan and San Ignacio. I don't see any of these guys allowing that to happen. No. I know very little about the Colombian rider. What I know about Colombian riding and what I know about what they're known for is they are known for loving hills and mountains.
Yes.
We don't have mountains, but this is the hilliest part of the race. And we have seen where riders have come and felt quite at home here. And then we've seen where some riders find this part of the race to be uncomfortable. Mount Hope, not exactly a mountain, but in the past has this iconic reputation as being a kind of a filter point.
we feel like a filter point has already been crossed at mile 30. That's how the races go now. Mount Hope is not what it used to be, and for a rider that rides in Colombia or one of these Latin American countries, where we call mountain, then call speed bump. So there is that. And again, Palas, tell us about Alfredo Bueno. He's linked in with the Legion. Oh, he's a what?
He's a good rider, and he came with Legion in this particular.
Legion being the team of Justin Williams.
Yeah, Legion.
Legion
of Los Angeles.
And then there is the coalition that they have with the Miami Blazers.
Yeah, the goal. The name was changed. Was Golden State Blazers. No?
Golden State Blazers.
I think Golden State Blazers have a like of Jim Brown.
Okay. A guy that has to be watched.
Yeah. So most I think they have right now, they use Buenas as a decoy for
Bueno.
Bueno for Joe, the better riders, Joe the champ. Joe the other Colombian who have to chase. But most this race to ride, the tactical race you have now, because the Colombian they also have ties to the other Colombian in the back. So we have that chase as much. So the good riders in the front have good riders in the back as well.
So even to my knowledge, there are 2 Colombians in the race. 3 Colombians in the race.
Three. And
when they go third in a classic.
And so that I wonder if we've ever had 3 Colombians in a. I think it's it's an unprecedented number of Colombians.
Yeah.
Who are, Colombian cycling is world renowned.
Yeah, world renowned.
You're talking about their reputation is
they win Tour de France.
Gold standard. Yeah, they win. I'm not saying that these riders are Tour de France riders. I'm just saying that overall, the Colombian riding pedigree and reputation is high, right up there.
Where do you have Colombian?
Yeah. So we have 3 of them here. The chances, yes.
This is a cute race in that station price is not really matter in this race apparently, right?
I don't know that these teams are fixated on station prizes the way that we have grown accustomed to. I feel like all the tactics right now is about winning this race. There's some behind the scene personal vendetta type of rivalry, which I think that's good for sport. I just don't think that these things have been put out to the public.
No, they hide them.
The public doesn't know, right?
Yeah, they hide them.
And
all of the politics are like going to hide. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Now when those people want to hold it up now, because people don't think for secret, and that's the reason why I'm a real talk to a real dark as a more bent anything out, because you got a lot of undercover movie happen. But people know now, but they don't care about it.
Yeah, you can't. The thing is that if you speak out on a thing, and then there is nobody willing to come forward and respond to it, or might even deny it, then you create a problem.
Yeah.
But I am very confident when I say that the level of rivalry, I would even say, based on what I have heard, there's genuine animosity. On the road, I feel like there's a huge problem that exists insofar as the Williams connection to this race. There are people that have a serious problem and are committed to not having them win.
Yeah.
It's really a deep. So I consider that to be a driving current behind this year's classic in particular. Like it's deep. The commitment to say not have Corey Williams win today.
Yeah.
For those who are against that, and then the team that has riders that have a great relationship with them, those riders are the very best that we have in-house at home. It's so it makes it I'm talking here about Team G Flow.
Yep.
And they are coached by.
This is the most I'm impressed though that I don't think you're there the gossip there, but I sit back and laugh and enjoy this conversation because you song you there right you know everything.
Well, I for example, I don't know that how many cycling people know the controversy that happened in last year's cross country in the very first couple of miles. And the backlash that happened internally after that race, like
remember the battle in the national world championship?
Yes.
When where after that chaos lost his contract.
And that rivalry manifested itself in the intensity of the Creme New Year's Day Cycling Classic.
It did.
So it's really like you, Marshall. You know, I've been out here a while. I'm not new to this. I'm growing at this. So I know that more than usual. I don't even know if the years when you had, say, for example, Smiling versus Santino's, that the thing may ever reach.
No, I tell you, it's deep on us.
It's deep.
It's deep. You know, I get deep on more because the other teams come along and jump on the board and everybody right against the court, you know.
Well,
so you get deeper. There is only Smiling and Santino's this was between them. We other people never get in. But riders, other teams they get in now and they take time for certain people, so it's deeper.
So between the Blazers and the Legions, how many riders comprise the alliance then?
I'm missing your question there, Marshall. Between what?
Between the Blazers and the Legions, how many riders? Because that's an alliance.
The total number of riders between Blazers and Legion riders, Palace.
They only got 3 foreigners, so 5. Two Blazers American and 3 foreigners. You see, make a going foreigner no more. The hypocrisy where I always talk against that they said that Corey and Justin having riding in the States should have been allowed to get 2 Belizean, two foreigners per team. Because Justin come here 2, but he chose to use 1. So Justin never used it 2 as the rules had applied, the policy paper that they set up. Now, the Belizean riders now, they get riders for outside for ride for their team. And they still complain about Corey and Justin having foreigners on the team, and then they get 2. He that comes to equity, he that comes to law, or the court must come with clean hands. So they go dirty hands and they complain. What are you still about? You still about it? So I have a point. I have a problem.
I can't take 2 calls because I'm on the line, bro. You using my phone. So
more, I can't handle the hypocrisy. Where they get finals by the team now, and they still complain about managing finals by the team. 2 longer finals for the team, the playing field, they look leveraged now to be. So what is the qualify?
Again, I know the game mix up, the mix up. I try to make sure that the listeners and for viewers, they know that this thing where they go on here and not just boy, like I want to beat you more. No, there's the deep rivalry there, and the race they ride tight, and they ride tight because nobody wants inch. There's no inches to be given out here. What that creates,
nobody forgive nobody.
Yeah, what that creates is an opportunity for a rider that's unattached. Put an ordinary where nobody knows what. So, for example, you have a question after the question we have to ask when you see riders come in, that who picked them up, we part and stay. We plan to go eat. And then you know who then.
This pose challenge even for you all on the road because the race the ride so tight and there is no gap so you can't fit in.
We are not in. We just kind of like the average person who watch this on the screen, YouTube, Facebook, trying to figure out who is there because we are kept out. We But the problem I have is that if you're sanitizing the terrain, then I believe that you shouldn't have these commissar vehicles right there spectating in the middle of all of it. And it contradicts what it is you say to try achieve. You say that, oh, we're running the rules and we're sanitizing, but then you have the big official vehicles in the midst of the action. Just, I don't understand that.
Yeah.
But that's, that's the way it goes, right?
And the reason why I brought that up was because we want to know if that 31 seconds have been reduced or where it says no.
What's that, Marshall?
No, the 31 seconds that the leading two had, if that have been compromised.
So we have not gotten an update, but if they're consistent with these updates, we expect to be told very shortly what the lead looks like. So the last one we got was 31. It's 36 seconds, 26 seconds. So they're doing very tight.
They need to play moves, which is good. They need to play when they walk away.
There's no walking away at up to this point. Right, there's been the largest margin being would be about a minute and 46 seconds early with that group of 4 riders that got out. So there's been no lead has gone beyond that. There's no 2-minute lead.
We know the third chapter?
We're in the third chapter.
Yeah, okay, good.
This is the third chapter. Right. The third chapter,
okay.
The 2 riders out in front, the Colombian rider Castano and the American rider Alfredo Bueno. So we have now entered the era of Colombian riders in the cross country, and again, without having done research.
Challenge again,
yeah.
But usually in this third chapter of the race between Belmopan and San Ignacio, there is traditionally there's some additional shedding.
Right,
when
that
you
happens.
Right, when you reach Mount Hope.
Mount Hope, yeah.
Material. So we'll see what will happen if there's be any further shedding. This for the people, for our listeners and viewers, this is a challenging race for our broadcast team on the road because there has to be an established gap of over a minute or so in order for them to go between.
To go in.
And that has not happened.
Nope.
And then there's, the winner of the cross country, me and Peloton. That is where the race is, but they are not able to monitor what's taking place in that chase group because of the configuration of the race as it is so far. So we thank goodness for race radio and the streaming and stuff and so, but we hope that would be able to assist them. Heading to San Ignacio, which we clocked 2 hours yet?
Yes, just now as you speak.
Okay, so we're 2 hours into the race. The record to the halfway point is 2:31, I think they said. 2:31.
That's what Paula said.
So, yeah, but on the road, our guys out there said that there has been some kind of shift in the weather conditions since morning. So
right.
That is also that's also a factor that we need to make sure that
about weather. I want to tell you what's going on with the weather.
Yes,
actually, I was supposed to do that, but we got caught up. But anyway, you know what? Weather for today, it says mainly fair weather conditions prevail. In our forecast, sunny with cloudy spells today and partly cloudy to cloudy skies tonight. Showers will be isolated with a low chance of slightly more over the south today and mostly over central areas tonight. Wind blowing east at 10 to 20 knots. The sea state is choppy to moderate. Waves beyond the reef 47 feet. Temperatures for today on the coast 86 degrees Fahrenheit, inland areas 92 degrees Fahrenheit, and in the hills 78 degrees Fahrenheit. You hear that, Marsh?
The wind is 10 to 20 knots?
Yes, coming from the east.
Coming from the east.
Yes. And with that, we have an alert. Occasionally gusty winds and locally rough seas. Operators of small craft are advised to exercise caution. We are currently experiencing a low tide. A high tide comes in at 1:20 this afternoon. Another low is on schedule at 9:37, followed by another high at 4:16 early Sunday morning. Sun will set this evening at 9 minutes after 6 o'clock, and the moon will rise just after midnight at 8 minutes after. In our outlook, this is through the Sunday night. It's for skies to be partly cloudy. To cloudy, showers will be isolated with a medium chance of slightly more over the south.
Who is our forecaster?
Our forecaster is Tariq Matthews, and we have a caller here. Good morning. Hello? Hello? Okay, I saw guys on the road. We can hear that. You're on. Okay.
All right, so we're on. We're
Yes.
at the iconic Mount Hope.
Mount Hope.
We have the two riders out in front controlling this race. We call it Chapter 3. Every race is broken into these consequential changes. Change in lead and change in leaders. The structure of the race. And this is the third such phase of the race. It's Chapter 3, where we have two riders that have emerged from out of a group of about 30 riders to have a slight advantage. We say slight advantage because we've seen much larger leads in the past going into San Ignacio. They have an advantage at last check of 26 seconds. That's extremely manageable, extremely tight. The Peloton, we have not physically been able to go back there and see what they're doing, but we know that they must have a level of attentiveness and a level of focus to make sure that this lead doesn't balloon any at all. So they've done their jobs in that regard. Obviously they are riders, and again, this is the part that is not going to be appreciated. But for that lead to remain there are riders that will have to do the sacrificial work, Palas. There are riders that will have to do the bulk of that work. Isn't that the way it's done? But if you're there to root for your lead boy, you don't want to hear that way your lead boy is spread whole Saturday they do. Lead management duties. Keep it close. Get out the front. But it is a part of what it means to be a cyclist on a team. The way you earn your right to not have to do that is that you have to become so good that you become one of the riders that they build teams around. Yes. That is the solution. Yeah. But until you do that, you come up. Is that you have to be the one man, you have to be the chase man, you have to be water boy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And there's nothing indecent about that. And the word, we don't call it water boy, but we are called domestic. We have a nicer name. Boy, people don't like that term. Neither. And why you know the people to say, that they put the word in, water boy. The highway has been, I'm sure that for those who are seeing the stream, you have seen that the highway has been full of Belize flags. It's one of the most patriotic days outside of September. I don't know if there is another day that equals Holy Saturday in the amount of flags you see come out. Yeah, I think patriotic I think Crossroads is more patriotic than State of September. It's an organic and intense flow of patriotism that you experience every Holy Saturday. Yes. And it is the byproduct of, I feel, the pain that is felt when we don't win and the overwhelming euphoria and joy. You don't think they don't go through that? They still want to pain? I think they were going to cross country by now. Why not tell me that? Not tell me that. Not tell me that. No east are still spiled. It's going to take long to get over. You don't get over. The worst of the worst for me that if you watch neighbors from the west school Hannah across the finish line. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Boy, that's a rough one. I'm a rough one. Yeah, I'm in the lowest point I nearly listen to me. That was the lowest point. I walk halfway from BTL Park to come to studio. Head down. That was one assault on the soul, I tell you that. But it is what it is, right? They will have to move because the culture is still in it. Yes. And they still want for police and win. It has gone into the thing. Nobody say, well, Mr. Barbecue, why are we think of it there? You have made a career out of creating optimism with your top Belizean hopefuls. You have been opportunistic with it, Palace. And I think this is the contradiction, right? That yes, you do have people have on the team jerseys for the respective teams, but the overwhelming team that is supported here on the highway is the Belizean. You have these in pockets where some people might have on a particular jersey defending G-Flow, defending Team Valvoline, or we have the new team, the Guatemala team. But the team where people show the highest loyalty to, that Belize, brother, flag after flag after flag. So I think other races, people get into this team against that team. We have a lady there with the flag cuddles in a bosom. I see no more. You never can start believing this thing. No, I don't believe first man. The lady got a cuddle. Watch the flag. To bosom. I hope the respective brother and community. Well, but not, it's like we are getting more visual than ever of the race. So just it's crazy what technology has done 10 years ago. That's good. We would just have to marshal, that's just the words people could hear. Right. But now they're seeing these streams and they know that we're going to make up this story. Right. The pageantry, the patriotism, another flag. Especially when you pass Belmopan going to Sarignaso, and then the flags they get thick. Those when it's stuck, they get thicker west though. Yeah. I don't think people cut out the flag by 8 miles. But you do have, but once you get out west, when you get out here, that's when you start to see just more and more. They take it more serious and more. Deep. This is the way it works. But listen, it's a 31-second margin. We just saw the time indicated. So the lead remains right there. So they're okay. These station prices. No, I don't know how okay the respective station price donors are comfortable with all the prices that will be put in the plane, no? When in a suitcase. But a bunch of station price going upon suitcase right here. I'm going to buy bull most 8 days with American, But American will split me for it to me. I said, bet you can't kill this back for the plane, man. Then buy bull, bet you. So I walk here, everything in a suitcase. So what the man carry, no? No, I mean, me touch her. You touch her? I can't do a dangerous bridge again. Get it, right? No, we are up there. I know, see. We are up there. We are tricks the king. All right, so we have, it seems about 6 riders have decided enough is enough for Chapter 3. So we don't know who those riders are, but apparently there's a change. Some riders have decided they've had enough of the heavy traffic of the back and want to get out in front. So we've got to find out who those riders are. We're just past, of course, Bosmanana. We're in Georgeville. We're in G-Flow country. So we're start this on G-Flow signs. Okay, so we see a bunch of people in our arena. Sometimes it's... Alright. No, G-Flow. This is G-Flow. G-Flow. So, with balloons and... Why G? We're in a G-Flow country. Yeah. Alright, remember the Victoria and driving live at this village? Where are they from? They call fire now. I bet you're in at 60 come. What? Why? We pass Mama Place, the front row. It's a G-Flow. Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. The balloons, like the pathway is like a fiesta going on here in Georgetown. Huh? They take it serious. All right. So a bit of spirit here in Georgeville for sure. But you know, that's a team of Belizeans, so then the rally, I never know the range. But then a rip, Marshall, then a rip. Yeah, with a rip. You're listening to Crime Radio, you're watching XTV via various streams and access points. Most High Fitzgerald Palace Joseph, mobile coverage team, bringing you live coverage of this event. Again, yet another year, the defending champion. Let's go through some of the names that are in that chase group, just to remind people that we have a chase group of about 30 riders or so. So we have 6 that have kind of separated. We don't know who those 6 riders are, but they have to be 6 that was in the original 30. So let's cover some of those names that are there. Rowan Gable, Jiving Gonzalez, Tim Brown, Louis Lopez, the defending champion, Dylan Briseño, John DeLong, Paul Williams, Joe Lovo, Milos Clark, Jafari Castro, Oscar Quiroz, Oscar Gomez, Delton Roja, David Anderson, Derek Torreira, Joshua Colostud, Eddie Moreira, Olisa Baptist, Dan Losar Cicanidas, and Jose Alacon de Venezuela. We got some Valvoline jerseys now, Team Valvoline. And Palace, I would have bet my payment for the coverage that if there are 6 riders coming out, that one of them has to be the boogeyman. Yeah. That the wrong entire he's been too quiet. But I talked to the man yesterday, the man said he said he was right as smart as possible. He knows the boogeyman like chase everything. He said, but then I still the boogeyman like that. The boogeyman will change your ways? Yeah, the boogeyman will tell me that you're right like. And the boogeyman, oh man, the boogeyman like, so much. He was flat and he chased if he's concerned energy or he come on like. So 2 man come, and the crowd is on the hill behind them. We are passing Central Farm. The man gets back, right? There are about 7 riders behind that too. Again, we can't go behind there. And we don't have a report of those numbers and names, but we can tell you that 2, then there's about 6 or 7, and then yes, but the balance are pure predator. This is full predator row. Right now we tell you about 2, then 6, 7, then 1 next 20 yards. Pure assassins, pure hunters. Garland hunters we talk about on the George Price Highway. Premier XTV, Mozart, Fitzgerald Palace Joseph. And we can see which team gets some love. This Valvoline here. They are getting the Valvoline now. Valvoline. king.
Yes, and the last class, last Belizean jump.
And if you were to put two riders as the face of the most hotly contested rivalry, you would have said it's Kiros versus Corey, right? It's Oscar versus Corey.
Yeah.
Mile 65, George Price Highway, and going double to your left.
Yes,
and then that come up with Esperanza. And then we have this long street that climbs up into Esperanza. We're in Kaya country now.
Most make a get the idea now. We start 6 o'clock and I got 8:19, so we are 2:19. Yeah, kind of hard.
Tight.
We can have up.
No, bro.
The weather changed a bit, and now the sun is now out more, so it's more sustained way.
I'm saying if you no more, so that is morning that you park, no, they never do come out there. I'm busy with that park this morning, see right something.
Yeah, right.
They never come out there.
It means no trouble. Alright, so horses to our left and cows to our right. We're in Kaya country. And now it looks like everybody has joined up. As we look in the rearview mirror, we can look down the stretch and could see that the lead, that chapter 3 has come to an end. And now we're starting to enter a more serious thing now. You know, the read standing now said a more serious thing now. The chapters start to become more consequential. So we've had the great filtering out that happened around mile 30 that saw the cream riders shake off. We will not see those riders. We will see riders now when we get to park here in San Ignacio. We will see the damage. We will see the damage. When we get to stop and we turn around, the damages. We're going to see as you know, Marshall, you've been out here. When you turn back and you start to meet riders on their way to San Ignacio while you're on your way to Belize City, it's there you're going to see faces of anguish. You will know what struggle looks like on the face of a man. The grimacing and the struggling, the suffering that is the cross country, because there is that. You're not ready for this, and you come in at this, you take lick. And if you have riders where decide that they want to make the thing hot early, make the ride unpleasant, uncomfortable, no talking, no hitchhiking, no cuddling, then there is a great licking to be felt. We will see that now, a couple of minutes. We'll be able to call some names of riders along the way that you will want to know how so-and-so they go. Where so-and-so they? Well, we can't tell you to know when we get to turn around and see who has been left behind.
May I go mention that if you see anybody, I will know that when I give a leash or go to the idea to go to the boy there. I don't know the gap where they got, okay, you may pass me back, we don't know where they're back.
Yeah, that's just how it works. It's a race of hardship. It's a long race. And we know that the weather conditions are now going to become a bit more unfriendly.
And the temperature is normal.
Yes, sir.
Some people,
you see the branches now, Fitzgerald, it look like this. No, man, I'm surprised that, look at the banana. You see there? Yeah. All right. Okay. I usually move. No, not as it was in. When they have to go at what mile and over there, Ben. Okay. Okay, sir. And you can see now more Belizean flags. This is just kind of covering all the images. We're passing a Esperanza. We see a house where there are about 3 Belizean flags, 1 old and 2 brand new. Actually, two kind of old and 2 brand new. When we say we have to freshen up, punch with the comb. So we're gonna buy 2 new ones, Lisa.
I hear that.
We have to freshen up.
Right.
Big people pass.
You got it.
You know we. Show yourself.
Be yourself.
Now we are live. That's what it is. So we are about to get to a position and park off and see everybody pass us by. So we're going to do that, get positioned well. So we keep it here.
Okay.
And then when the leaders passed us, going into San Ignacio, then we'll take a break and then come back on when we are circling through going back to the city. That's our stretch.
All right.
Where will you guys be, man? Your station?
Huh?
Where will you guys be?
We will turn around at the roundabout.
Okay.
At Lomalus here. So we're now, we're doing Esperanza, and then, of course, after Esperanza, the Republic,
yes.
Santa Elena.
Oh, yes.
The Republic of Santa Elena. And then when you cross the bridge, San Ignacio. The Twin Towns. And so we're going to get our best glimpse of the day of this race. We've only had a couple glimpses here and there because the race has just been so tight.
Right.
It's not been a broadcast friendly race. Because the lead stayed so tight. We can't fit in. So we are getting best glimpse up close the race as it passes us now. We turn around on the roundabout and we get to see what the race looks like. Just go around there, Doc. We get to see how it looks. It's possible that it has changed up a bit. Getting our angle now. See, we can right here. We can see the riders coming around, going. They're here.
Okay.
And it looks like there is a initial bunch of. There's a bunch of about 12 riders. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I counted about 14 riders. Yeah, so there's a split that has happened. And now we have the second half of that split. So it's hard to get the names, but so there's this second group here. That first group of those 14 riders, and again, we don't know all the names of those out in front. We're going to get a better view when they come back around. But here comes now the second half of that chase group. And Palace has gone to the roadside to kind of get up close up. We can see Justin there. That's about 17 riders thereabouts. So in all, you got that group, that split group of about 31 riders, and these are 31 heavy-hitting predators of the Garland. Huh? Yeah. So now we will find out what is left, and we'll try to do some kind of timing. But that's a lot of action coming into San Ignacio. Very Palace. So that group now, I would say now they have an advantage at the last check of about 2 minutes over who's to come. So let's move a little bit down a bit, Doc, and kind of get position for when these guys come around and try to get some names and just try to stay track. There's one rider. Who's that? Mr. Baptist. He was with that way. Right here in this corner. So now we have two riders. We probably not seen it on stream because Samba Alfeo and Steven Cabral. So we are just looking at riders that have been kind of spit off, that have been, they've been ejected. But most, I think about 30 man up front, our next 13 are back there, right? But after that, probably 170 man there. I think about 30 riders out there, 13, 14, along with about 16. I know, but I'm on what about the 170? Well, I didn't look down the road, I must say that. I think I packed up 60 riders ago. No, there's no pack. There's no pack. This has been decimated. You just have seen riders and then little groups of riders compete. This is what happens. This is now we're just looking at the exhaust. This is the race exhaust. That's what we are peeping at now. What do you tell me? You go 6 p.m. to come up now. No way. Who you buy? You about the exhaust? But you belong on a vehicle, man. I don't know, but he looks like he's struggling. Well, I'm at a stop.
Yes.
Alright. Doesn't look the most comfortable.
29, sorry.
At this point in time. Again, we are not with the lead group. So we're going to go in front. We're going to hit you back when we return. The race will be on its way to Belize City. This is the 95th Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic.
You got it. Thank you so very much. Moses Marsh, you heard?
Yeah, but at least you know, this is as I said, this is a unique race. Normally, Mount Hope and then place the further try to splinter the race, but that hasn't been so far. Even though there's the separation about 13 or 14 and 15 or 16, I don't think there's no established lead. So they're going to join up back, and we'll expect about 30 riders or so coming back out of San Ignacio, heading to Belize City. Very unique race, but exciting.
Exciting.
The record to San Ignacio will not be broken, but it will have been it's close. Yeah, the record is 2:31. I think they'll just be just a few minutes off of that.
Right. All right. So let's take a break and come back. This is the 95th annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic, live, loud, and in living color. March.
Right.
We'll be back in just a little bit. Ready, guys? Go ahead. Go right ahead, guys. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, welcome back. This is live coverage for cycling. We're back to BTL Park in Belize City, where the 2025 champion is going to be crowned, but not before a bit of pain and discomfort. On the return leg, these riders going to be tested. There's a group of the prime cream riders, Belizean and visitors, who have separated themselves. They have really broken this race up terribly. Palas, the race is in shambles. The resistance is not, beyond this, there's not great resistance. There is just splintering in the back that I refer to as the exhaust. It's really, we were able to look at the damage, Palas. Right now we are behind this group of about, how much? About 20 to 25 riders.
The Belizeans in here should be Derek Chavaria, Giovanni Lovell, Oscar Quiroz, Davon Gonzalez, Carlton Robinson. William should be here too. So we should have at least five to six Belizean modes in this big peloton, and the rest would be final. So we'll be nearly outnumbered 3-1.
That's the ratio right there.
This is kind of about a lot of 6 hours kind of there. And he's still going to carry us. Well, turn back, bottom man. That's all. Oh. All right, that's the name is. All right. So we're just trying to get out. It's kind of very congested because we're in a service zone. We got to get out to allow riders to be serviced. So there's a road also here. So another Belizean, there's a road here as well. Okay. So we should have over 7 Belizean here. All right. So everyone is important. We are caught behind. We are caught behind the service zone and the servicing that's taking place on the service vehicles that are trying to get to their riders, and so we're just trying to get out from here. So what we're going to do is to just as we get a chance to pass the riders, that's to do so safely. Trying to figure it out, but it's very tight. What should happen technically is that maybe an official vehicle could assist in getting the media from behind and get us out, to lead us out, but that's how it normally would work, Palas. I said normally we would have some help coming to get us out. Mile 64 on our way back, and again it's like about 24 to 25 riders, and we have to say it that way because we are unable to get it confirmed. We're not able to be right on them. So Corey Lockwood is here as well. Cyclist is coming, and a vehicle right behind him, which is weird. I guess that's service zone, no? Okay, see if we can get out here. Watch out. All right, let's see if we can get out of here. Just trying to get out. It's very difficult, but all right. We're in good hands here with the good brother. So, Palas, again, just tell us from just looking at them, who you can confirm is in this group. Who can confirm? What was who you can confirm that you have been able to identify in this group? Just give us that rundown again. No, hold up. Yeah, hold up. You have to hold up. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead, fellas. Yeah, he's here. Goran Gabriel, David Gonzalez, Jim Brown, Luis Lopez, just Jenny Peteño, Dan De Long, Paul Williams, most of them to come from our central area. Yeah, that's I was trying to find it. Justin? Yeah, Justin. He was in that second pack, so the second pack, I was interested in that, you know. Check it out, check it. Watch out, man. I don't think I'm old, Justin, you know.
All right, so we've been able to navigate a bit of congestion there, service vehicles trying to get back out in front to do so safely. So we've been able to do that. We are now in Georgeville on our way back, and again, the race has been just, in fact, unofficially we haven't had it confirmed that the record was set at the halfway point.
Yeah, that's coming from the CSP. If that's the time they did, then the record would have been broken.
What's that?
If what they gave us was 2:30:36, then the record would have been broken. And the record was 2:31.
So a blistering pace, and you could, I don't know if you could see it now, you like seeing your coconut palms dancing.
No, the coconut, they move. But across it.
Yeah, you think it's more crosswind?
Yeah, crosswind, I'm sure.
That is as punishing sometimes. Woo!
Worse.
All right, so there's
the leader that should have been there in there is Paul Williams, David Gonzalez, Derek Chavarria,
did you see Oscar Quiros?
Carlton Robinson, Delton Rojas. I had 7 leaders now.
Is Oscar Quiros there?
Oscar Quiros is there. Oscar is there. That would be the 7th.
Everything else.
We look good. We look good.
Everything else. They're playing.
Everything. Exactly.
Well, no, I'm talking about in that group. Everything else is that people.
Playing, yeah. Well, the rest are playing.
Yeah. Visitors.
No, we did most like we're not much 3-1. About 21 man, then we got 7.
Well, it's more 2-1. It's more 2-1. 2-1.
Yeah, before the game.
So it's a 2-1.
2-1, no bad both.
2-1 is still challenging though.
It is.
Unless you start to figure out that some of that but some of the 2-1 might be alliances.
Yes, of course.
Secret partners.
What I help you do most, because the secret partners aligned with our top riders, and so they don't ride like for halfway off, right? So
but if they know the CEO,
push go to show. I coach Balboa, remember?
Yes.
He was?
Yes.
The man they go to the quiet man. Those are right away. They ride for they are right over. They have to lose.
Can't hear fella.
It's 10 in the morning. So I had to run there. No, I'm on the pass. Okay, then he go ahead and be okay. I'm not better pay them, brother. Then before, and they were talking about the US stuff. They were getting money from fraud.
Behind the scenes.
Oh, you don't say no money for them, brother. Fucking $50,000. We need a brother to think no.
When push go to shove, a different thing, you know.
I was thinking about it, why? I'm sure it's the man, but the man got it, man.
All right, so that's just a part of what happens. We've seen it happen where maybe a rider is willing to help, is able to help, maybe even brought to help, but things get dicey, things get tense, and ambition and selfish motives might take over. It's just human nature. There's a lot of road to have to endure to ignore the potential glory and benefits of wearing the garland. 2025, it's a rich, a lucrative package that awaits the ultimate winner of this event today. So we'll see how it works out. But
we've got the best that we have to offer, defending the Sobombra Florio. The very best is still a part of the contending package. You might be asking about different riders. What we can tell you that on the way when we turned around, that we did pass two riders. We saw Byron Pope. He's out. He's struggling. He's obviously a veteran and he's gallant. He's proud. He's a warrior. He's going to fight it. But he's fighting a huge gap. So as other riders who have been splintered away from out of contention.
All people say again, fighting a losing battle.
Palas, I don't know if that whole thing. Palas, I want to defend the senior citizen population. And not necessarily old people say that, the unkind people say that. I think you're being rather unkind. You don't need to point that out. I think it takes a lot of courage to know that the odds are stacked against you. It's very unlikely that you're going to close a gap like that. You could have fun now till evening. That kind of gap not to get closed with the kind of pedigree where they're out in front.
Yes, when we get a don't know like the stoplight glass is in the pick, okay? You follow see right on the stop, okay? Hold on, I get knocked down. The stoplight on the road, follow to the okay?
Alright, so again, we are on our way back, and we are going to do very shortly to take a break. But this is kind of like in betweener. This is chapter 4, and we anticipate anytime now somebody is going to make a move. This is not going to stay like this, fellas. This group is not going to kumbaya much longer. Somebody is going to set sail shortly. They're going to press it. We know that the man who you failed to mention, Palas, who is right there, tucked in nicely, not his usual aggressive self. I have to believe that what he told you was honest, that the boogeyman told you he's not going to be out here hulking up the road.
Boogeyman is still over like we.
John DeLong is tucked in.
That more than him and about the foot system. Put space into the devil. So it's time, okay.
That's the boogeyman. There you go. Ready? All right. They're on their way back. They're on their way back.
Yeah, we're on our way back there, about 62 miles or so to the Digipark.
Más o menos.
We have about 24, 25 riders who are out in front. I think they're saying about 7, 8 Belizeans.
Right, that's what they said, 2 to 1.
2 to 1. The hope of the nation.
Oh, yes.
Rides on those 7 or 8 Belizeans who are in front. But there's a lot of race left to do. 60 miles of racing.
Of course.
We'll see. And I think they've made a good point that some of those foreigners who are there would not want to bring all of those Belizeans to town. So
right. So they're going to be.
We'll see what happens by the time we pass the Guanacaste Park roundabout, heading back to Belize. See what it looks like. You know what? The race will go there, and then there's another chapter that takes us to about mile 31.
Right.
Then after mile 31 coming to city, we could start to decipher who we think will be the top finishers. That's of course if that 25 no hold till then.
Exactly. All right, they are back. Our guys are back. Yes. So go right ahead, guys. Go right ahead.
Very much, Lisa. We're back here on the George Price Highway, Moonside, Fitzgerald Palace, Joseph. You're listening to Cremator, you're watching XTV. And we have a group, again, we've been calling the names of some of these riders that are...
Okay.
We lost the connection. But, I mean, as soon as they come back, we put them on.
Definitely. That's what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing.
They are now in a better position to give us better coverage because the race is now properly splintered.
Mm-hmm.
But they will stick with those top 24.
And here they are. They're back. So go right ahead, guys. Oh my, we're covering the 95th running of the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic. We invite you to stay with us. We're going to be here until it's over.
So we started with 190.
I wonder how much riders we have.
This morning, the lead group is about 24.
Right.
So we don't know how much left, who's still left in the race. You know, to this point, the guys have already ridden about 84 miles.
84 miles when you clocked it just now.
So the 80 plus miles have already been covered. And we are on our way back. And if the win is still the way it was, they have some challenge coming back.
Oh boy. Well, as what they said as well, that it's different out there than here.
I think except for Justin Williams, the others out of the group have not done much work.
In Belize. Well, yeah. All race. Okay, go ahead. And our outside broadcast team is back. Go ahead, guys.
All right, welcome back. This is live coverage on Prem Radio XTV, going through a little bit of what we call some dead zones for the internet signal that we depend on to be able to get you live coverage here from the George Price Highway of the 95th Cross Country Cycling Classic, or the 95th year of the Cross Country Cycling Classic. Moside, Fitzgerald Joseph, and Palace just trying to fill in the gaps here, trying to get as much information with very limited access. It's easier for us to get you accurate names when there is an established lead. But a race of this nature, and we experienced this with the Creme New Year's Day Cycling Classic, there was just intense jostling for leads. It was non-stop. So it makes for difficult broadcasting and coverage. It makes for exciting cycling. And we've had a very dynamic, very exciting, very competitive race so far. There's nobody that you could say has been showcasing any dominance over the field. We know that we've seen that happen in the past, but that's not what we are seeing. There's a competitive field of riders. Of course, from stage to stage, from phase to phase, we are going to different levels of different challenge levels. And we'll see if the riders continue to stay up and stay keeping it competitive. But that's where we are right now on the highway. I call it Chapter 4 of this year's Classic. Chapter 1 featured a group that went out early, group of 4 riders. You had Justin Williams with that group, and then they were brought in, and then you had around mile 30. That's where the race really got busted up. We are passing the Spanish Lookout Junction right now. Again, I just urge you to just continue to try to get information on all the numbers that we can get those.
Our cars, you don't know more than example.
Yeah, we need to get
people. I don't know, believe that there, but I think they're more there, man.
We need to finalize that list because it matters to our listeners and viewers. They want to know that the people that are there, the people that we could defend, the people that we could stay along. It's a very serious set of outside riders in this lead group. So serious folks, and so every single high caliber Belizean rider that is there is important for our chances. And if we lose one, it's a significant setback and blow especially when you're talking about our very best. So we need to confirm that we have somebody like Javan Gonzalez there. We got to confirm that Derek Chavarria is there. I think we know that Giovanni Lovell is there. Carlton Robinson is there. Oscar Quiros is there. Delta Rojas is Bowen Gabriel. So they are doing well as youngsters, holding forth, holding strong. Palace's view is that young riders can't win the cross country like that anymore. It's a growing pain they have to go through. They have to suffer a couple, come close on a couple, get one feel for the distance, and get a feel for how it feels for that 24 foreigners in the peloton, and what it requires for you to get out of that and win. Very hostile territory. So generally, it would take a remarkable ride for a young rider to just step out and really get away from a feel of this kind of talent level.
Feel of this magnitude there too. But so this feel of well grounded and well talented as well. So
I mean, if you think about a rider that has won many races, has consistently been in the hunt for cross country, someone like John DeLong, who's been denied every time. He's come close. He do everything except win it. That's how hard it is to win. Not easy to win a cross country. And in fact, very few riders recently have been able to go on that kind of, you would have said, the way it used to be, where you would have those 4-time champions emerge, or for that matter, 3-time champions, right? I think we've not had a 3-time champion for how long now? The last 3-time champion was Charlie. Charlie Lewis is the last 3-time champion, and that's out of the 90s. So it means a quarter century has gone by without somebody achieving that status. Now, Justin Williams can do that. Should he win this year or any other year, he's a 2-time champ. We have very few. I think Justin is the only 2-time champ we have in this race.
Yeah,
he's the only 2-time champ. And he's not in the pack. He's not in this final pack here, this chapter 4 pack. And our feeling is that the riders in this 4th pack, they are not the boy. They are not the one. That's somebody from here. It has happened before where somebody is able to recover. We've seen that. But you have got somebody along with you, or the things become disorganized in the front, and then just state of disarray, you take advantage of it. But that's what we have here on the George Price Highway. The drama, the intrigue, the suspense only builds towards that crescendo, either near to town or on the boulevard, as it happened last year. Last year matters were not resolved until the boulevard, near the traffic lights. And so
rather than a break, most they are getting a 10-man break.
There's a 10-man break now.
Yeah, 10-man. So I'll get in.
All right. So as we anticipated, because we're not new to this, we know that things would not be come by for any length of time. Going towards Belize City, coming out of St. Ignacio, of course, it's a dog-eat-dog thing here. Again, we've kind of just been tracking the big movements of this race, and the way it has emerged, the chapters that have unfolded. It takes us a while to be able to fill in all the blanks. We are now told there are 10 riders, and now we have to track which 10 riders have created a margin. We've not been getting the updates of time gaps as consistently as we were getting it earlier. We depend on these because we are not able to do it for ourselves anymore. So we got to reach out to the organizers to say, keep us keep feeding the information. So we are working on that list now. 10 riders who have established this advantage. So we're trying to get that. And again, we're getting the numbers. We're working our way to identifying their names. So Creme Radio and XTV, it's a significant chapter now. This would be chapter 5, if I'm not mistaken. We're looking at chapter 5, getting the names of all the riders who are a part of this and what has now emerged as a lead group of 10. All right, so where we got Palace, you could start calling names as we get there, no? Don't keep the world in a suspense. You want to give me all when you're all and you want to get. All right. All right, so it looks like. All right, so it's a dynamic thing going on. We have 10 riders now. There seems to be one rider that is kind of separating himself. So that's what we have. And even if that's not what is showing on the stream, remember there is a little bit of latency between what we are able to give you live audio of and what stream is available for us to put on. So sometimes you might be listening to one thing and seeing something different on the screen. Just be reminded it's an imperfect mechanism and there is latency, meaning the video take a little longer than the audio. So when we say what happened, just give it time. The fact is that you are able to proceed pretty close to how it happened, when it happened. 183 rider, 183 has broken away from that 10. Jose Alarcon, a Venezuelan. Jose Alarcon, Venezuelan. So he's a Venezuelan Colombian. Okay. Anytime you talk about South America side, boy, I tell you, we're not on deep water here, brethren. Deep water. So rider 183 has just left a group of 10, or approximately 10 riders, which would have to be a very, very serious group of 10 riders. And he's walked out a bit here. We can't tell you about the margin, we just could tell you that he kind of walked out. Left there together and decided he want to be about this by himself. And I can tell you that I could tell you that the wind that no nothing pleasant. I could tell you that ain't kind of morning you don't need no AC. You just lower your window and breeze the pop you. No doc? Branches leaning and swinging and dancing, and that's the kind of condition that we experience here. It never. So there's a 10-second gap. Run it down from the Palace. Been waiting.
Alfredo Bueno, US rider riding for Williams Cup.
Yeah.
Dean Lachage in the Canadian was 16 of September last year. This Alacon at the Venezuela and Colombia. Oriel Lopez at the Mexican I told you about earlier. Derek Chavarria, Belizean. Oscar Cruz, Belizean. Colombian. Patrick Rain,
American.
And Jim Brown from the UK. So we got two Belizean, right?
Yeah. Two Belizean.
Yeah. Corey, Derek, and Oscar.
I know we have one Venezuelan, Colombian.
Yeah. I still think 200 people up there when they ride to Korea.
Amazing team, that boy was much green.
Yeah. To catch that break of 10 riders. And again, one rider has gone out by himself. but Alacon, the lead that they're telling us is about 10 seconds.
Manageable modes that don't much.
10 seconds.
Yes, but that small things could lead to big things.
I just look at it where I know.
Yes.
What I know. Alacon died on 13. And the 13 not in at the break now.
Yeah, Palace is
Go
very
ahead.
low.
How you mean certain team? What team is he rumored to be with? Unconfirmed reports.
Anthony Bala.
Oh, okay. So he's the sole representative.
Well, he's a right in Jersey, no?
No, right. But he's
I didn't call him the team and this. Surprising, the top manager of Peter Carlton.
So if Carlton didn't make it in that break.
Well, I want to check about the time gap between the 10
and the next 10.
Next 10 about
119. So that means we could go in at a break or no?
Yeah, we shall go back on a break.
Or is it we're in a service zone?
What make it wait? Oh, the service zone of course out there now.
Okay.
The zone of course over now. Yeah, but hard to get behind that break.
Hard to get behind that. Yeah. Yeah. So again, it's in a way we just got to.
The broadcasting leader has changed a lot of modes. They're trying to adapt to the.
No make I go for a tangent, bro. Something, you know.
I'd be like 50.
Yeah, but no make I go for that one there. Make we just stay on the ways. Stay on the ways. We do the best what we could do with the circumstances as being orchestrated by Cycling Broadcasting Federation. Yeah. Go ahead.
Alfredo Bueno and Jim Brown tied to for the camp.
Okay.
For that, for the help to control the power of the attack from Venezuela and Venezuela. So in this now, was Caquiros and David Chavarria for the right part now, and the watches were the one. This is why for different sectors. This is our 3-4 war. And the Colombian, Venezuelan, nobody in Escoda affiliated with them.
Yes, but one would think that he would. One would think that they would. One would think that he's being told by somebody, you can't go left way.
But only they are like great cut. Probably that's the might not about right to my boy. Come back to my boy who came into the car. That's a different story. Yes, you got to find out where the right together too. We came together like the Canadian and Colombian. Jim Korea. No, but I'm telling you, you got to find it where the right. The Mexican the right way. Where the Canadian and Mexican are the right team they know.
Okay. NAFTA.
Yeah.
Team NAFTA. Why? Turn it up. I don't know what I want, but yeah. Because they surround it.
They have to force Bueno, no Bueno, the Colombian, Venezuelan. Because the Arab no type of no now. So they find out you have to lead by this right now.
Alright.
But that is why they should get help on the Arab find them too. Because they find them no title. But when you're attacking the problem with this, los tratan a Canadian and go back to Mexican one and go. Los tratan a otro que no. Even as I did more than to TV solo.
NAFTA, the tell you, man.
I'm trying to figure that out.
Everybody together? The 10 they together. So they were just able to bring. They were able to bring back in. There was Lopez. minus one headache. So I try to figure out where would it get on the screen, and again we have to watch that this is delayed. All right, so we make this set. What do we do? We make this set to go ahead of it. All right, so we take on a risk for drop behind and see what it go on with this group at 10 up front, because it's very difficult to kind of. So we have that group at 10 riders. All right, so it's a lot of talent there just went by us, Palace.
I don't watch for the race, but that rider right to come up on the race. He look like the champion.
He look like Lewis? No, man, we don't win about that. All right. Yeah, so we have dropped behind with the group of 10, which trying to just do it with one eye and not look on the screen. We kind of just have to move away through the traffic or the service vehicles. Yeah, Palace, so. All right. This is Crib Radio XTV, and this is the return leg of the 95th year of the Cross Country Cycling Classic. Our coverage team includes myself, Mooside, and of course Fitzgerald Palace Joseph, cycling legend. We are entering Kamalute. You can hear the music, very festive vibe through a portion of the village there. And a good number of people have come out on the roadside to see this group. What we're going to do is to hit back studios very quickly while we kind of try to sort through what we're seeing here visually on the road. We again got quick changes, and things will happen fast out there with the kind of riders within this group here for that. So
Yeah, for this is our all-star field, and they got the best that focus right here.
All right, so we're gonna kick it back to you, Lisa, for a quick minute while we kind of just navigate our way back out of the traffic jam.
All right, thank you so very much, guys. I await your call.
Okay. In Kamalote.
Yes.
And the situation has changed. There are 10 riders up front. I think that 10 include 3 Belizeans, Cole Williams, Derek Chavaria, and Oscar Quiros.
That sounds just about right. Marsh, I want to say thanks to our broadcast sponsors, though, who are making this broadcast possible. Our official broadcast sponsors, Bennett's Home Center, Freetown Drugstore, Belize City Council, Oceana, and Central Bank of Belize. Know your money. We'll be right back after these messages.
When the power goes out,
officials who are giving us the information, because now we have to kind of doctor up that list that we gave to you, which is not consistent with what we observed. So Luis Lopez is in that group of riders for sure. And Palas, talk to me. So Luis Lopez is there. We know for a fact. We know that it appears that Carlton Robinson has been dropped out of this group. Palas, just grab your mic for me, please. I know that it's a bit chaotic to try to track these things, and you're working with the officials to kind of sort it out.
So the Kahina got the jump 175 and jump was there. I know the jump right, so I could tell her. I know when man they are there. I know how man by the right, so I don't know the jump is there. But if you have a crash, I get 11 man now, only 10 man a big though. You get back to the strike out from 1 man.
So, but some riders have been dropped.
Oh yeah, Ballet will be dropped, and they came also and say what now next chat good, so we know that all officials that go and cable get dropped though, because Gohan was with that back though. Gohan there are bubbles in there, but they bubbles get dropped and go and get dropped though.
Carlton Robinson.
So there are 2 away. There are 2 away. Nice 2 pulls to most the journal though.
So we have lost 2 big ones.
Yeah, we lost 2 big ones.
But we still have in that 10 that we know for a fact, because we went there and did the visual confirmation of it.
Yeah.
We know that Oscar Quiros, cross-country champion 2023,
and
Corey Williams is there.
Derek
Chavaria is there. We are sure of those. 100% of those.
Yeah.
But they're in the midst of wolves.
Okay, so most the ratio got back to 3 now, right? 10 man have got 3.
Yeah, still 2 to 1, 2 to 1, 2.4.
Yeah, get them back correct. You don't want to talk with these people like that with the 2 to 1 and why let's 3 to 1, 3 to 1. But we still go in the 3 to 1 most that time.
Why tight?
Go in with that.
But not only that 3 to 1, we got the very best there.
We got not as most, but like we got we best not there with the best there.
The best there. The problem is that the best there out in that group there. Of course, there's no way on earth. Belizeans not think that you're in a situation with Oscar and Corey and work together.
That's not the problem.
That not happen.
You come over Corey and Derek Carrera. But you not got Oscar working there, so that's not be easy.
And the rest we have again, the Packer Wolves. You got the defending champion. We celebrated prematurely when we were told that he are really upset with our official when give the wrong information, because they make us celebrate one thing prematurely and make us feel a moment of relief that was based on an inaccurate report. News of his demise
based on I got boys based on inaccurate. I like their Facebook news.
Yeah. Facebook news. Our Facebook news official and drop our way. And we make it get to a head and say, well, good riddance. Not so fast. The defending champion is still in the hunt. Luis Lopez, the Honduran. First person from Honduras to win over. Other riders that we can confirm are there. We mentioned we have the three of the brightest stars: Belizean cycling, Belizean pedigree.
The Colombian Belizean will appear what pose our threat because no longer obligate ride for anyone there again. So he's free to fly.
I feel every time we mention Venezuela and Colombia, he make I feel like they're out of blue. You know you got
I don't know any touch right now. Nobody touch right now.
No touch.
The blue.
Listen to me. If you don't gonna buy extra rope, your anchor can't touch.
Nobody touch out the game.
Out of blue.
No.
With the out of the reef. Out of the reef. They come for the garland now.
What's the location or where are we?
It's a little thing up as somebody go.
Oh man,
big one. What are you?
No, they are not even, they are under a shark.
Most what's your location?
This is not shark really.
Oh, you
feed there and then cuddling.
Most what's your location?
They want to know themselves. Sir?
No, I'm asking what's your location?
Yeah, I'm barely hearing you guys. I don't know why.
What's your location?
I'm struggling to hear you, Lisa. Struggling.
Oh, what is your location?
Oh, we're just past we're by Kikiwicks, just past the Belmopan along the boat area, and we're now by Kikiwicks. That would put us like around mile 46. So some people have come across the 10, the 30. I could tell you which one come across. I bet you that boogeyman come across. I bet you that boogeyman come across. So we've had some riders come across. We'd be very delighted if the 3 other riders that have come across, Belizeans come across. That would boost us a bit. We start the people start at this race, start enter now. We part moves have to be fully. With the pass Belmopan, anytime you pass Belmopan, you know that one level of this drama where critical. Every mile closer to town, one move happen could be deadly. So that's where we are now. We're not in a play zone, we're not in the warm up days, we're not in the build up now. This is we at the home. The beginning of the home stretch, or just the outskirts of the home stretch. I wish I could hear Marshall. We need to link Marshall. If anything, Marshall, you can call me on my phone now because it's no longer being used to channel the broadcast. So you could link me direct and make we get you on and engage. Because that's a part of we coverage, part of the unique flavor we bring. So please jump in. Look how we out here, we don't be. We got attacks to go on with the look the back. There's a very I think the only we want to know that the critical zone we enter. These teams, these managers, these coaches, these riders, they've discussed it. They have had their meetings. They know where they're there. They know the path Belmopan on your way back. You know, take nothing and you look to see for opening the FBO. That's what we have here on the George Price Highway. We done, based on unofficial reports, seem to have edged out the record for the halfway point at 2:30 and some seconds. What a marsh.
Yes.
Talk to me. Fellas can't hear you. What do you want?
Well, we need to know who the
Yeah, we don't get no numbers yet, but that one whole, we're gonna get some feedback. We have to kill that. I don't know where the feedback will come from. We have to turn down the studios because they're not fine, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, any of the 3 who came across include Belizean?
That fresh information. We don't have numbers. We don't know yet. That's what was kind of reported, but we know the police. We can't play them blanks yet. We did a mile 45. Talk to me.
Mile 45. And so we were 2-1 in terms of foreigners to Belizeans.
More 3-1 if we truth be told. Yeah.
3-1. But of the best of the best from Belize. I think Palace, any of the with Corey, any of those riders who are there, the foreigners, are allied with.
There are two riders here, two foreign riders here who have undeclared alliances based on behind the scenes reports. Let me put it like that, on confirmed reports. That came across, we'll talk to it. Javin Gonzalez came across. Javin Gonzalez, next bleeder, has come across.
Javin Gonzalez has come across. That's good.
One of our finest.
Right. Joining the other three.
One of our top performers has come across. We know that Javin. I don't know. They don't sound like the other two that for Yamash, but we know they have to promote bad news.
Yeah, but Javin come.
Javin come.
Right.
If I don't know who the other two, I could tell you more than likely that two sharp. The Bueno come. Alfredo Bueno.
Colombia.
Bueno. Yes. No, he's American.
Oh, American. That is
Alfredo Bueno is, one of Corey guys. So technically speaking, that the strength to Corey, which is strength to we.
Right.
Yeah.
So this, I mean, normally the local sisters are such a packed team, all guys don't have to work, but with the level of athletes you have out there, if you don't work, you'll get dropped.
If you don't work, you'll get dropped. If you don't race, you have to race.
You have to put in your pump.
You have to race. You can't just ride, you have to race. This has been a race from the opening gun. This has been a race.
I'm sure that the foreigners know that these are the best of the Belizeans. I know that they want to think about bringing those guys to come.
Well, again, that is how everything unfolds for the march, and listeners and viewers. It's hard to predict. It's hard to say where out of this who are end up the lead, and then who decides they're willing to go that tongue with, who they don't want to go that tongue with, because it's just hard.
We're still in the 40s.
It's the people who are calling the shots for these teams. This is our part. They have to make their money, but it's not. You have people who might make bad decisions. This happens, right? They make bad choices in a crunch time under the pressure. So who go, who attack, who no attack, which attack your chest, which attack your left. These are choices that will be made now. Because remember, you don't have limitless energy.
Right. This in my calculation, only receives cross country, one station price no matter.
Okay, we can't even get the information.
Because no matter.
You don't understand what is going on, Ucha? We literally, Marshall, have spent 95% of this race along with the police people. 95% of the race we have had to essentially try to announce this race either blindly or try to figure out where to go up on the screen, which is a latent feed. So we say this because we want the listener and viewer to understand. We would want to, as we have done, be able to verify, confirm, to be up to date. But a part of the challenge has been the way the race itself has been broken up and how the leads have been managed. That these leads have not been allowed to go deeper than a minute. Right. So you can't go in. Technically, you can't go in. You can't go close.
So you just have to, because we kind of wanted to confirm some information we got when they gave us the list of numbers and names for the 10 riders, and we kind of transmitted erroneous information. We said Luis Lopez had been dropped, and we had to go back there, but we said, well, the one rider we know, I don't know how Bueno look, I don't know how Cansado, David, I don't know how the Venezuelan look, Alarcon, I don't know how they look, but I could tell you I know how Luis Lopez look. And Palas could tell you he know how Luis Lopez ride. He know who the Luis Lopez fan, how he ride. So we know that was wrong. Luis Lopez, they ride, they look quite comfortable and contented.
Oh, they want to get a 30 now? They want to get a 30 more?
We don't know, but Palas has an updated 13. So make we get this list to you.
Right.
This is based on vetted numbers and names. Feel me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Very important.
Very important. Corey Lockwood, Alfredo Bueno, Jean Lashan, Corey Williams, Jose Alacon, Orel Lopez, Derek Chavarria, Oscar Quiroz, Patrick Reed, Tim Brown, Luis Lopez, and David Gonzalez. So we got four leaders.
We have one rider trying to get away from that bunch of 13 riders. If you are like this family here with a Belizean flag being held by two young sisters riding with a Belizean rider, whether or not it's Team G-Flow or Team Valvoline or Team Antonimala, we got 4 man here. We got 4 man here. We got Corey Williams here.
And Corey Williams got three.
We got Oscar Quiroz. We got Jiven Gonzalez.
Yep.
And we got Derek Savaria.
Oh.
So not only we got 4 man, we got 4 bad.
Oh boy, best fire.
So we more not to one. We would have one Luis Lopez getting flat.
Somebody
we were allowed.
Hold on the show last night.
Hold on, Marshall. Palace.
We talked on the show last night that the pressure of being the best boy overcome a lot of riders. Oscar Quiroz 123 and the pressure for now. I was in school, remember?
Yes.
The pressure of being the Uno was too much for him to bear. It was too much for him to bear. And the gentleman, I don't know his bubbles for Hannah Bird either. Bubbles being drunk into me. I tell him about this. I don't think bubbles were in something. And bubbles are big. People tell me that bubbles are better in position. Bubbles better in position, you have to go 1, 2, 3. I don't go forward. Yeah. That's not easy after to make bubbles better in position. And I tell them, lucky people in something.
The pressure
of being the man mode.
The pressure of being the best Belizean rider, where you have an entire nation.
Yeah, I know.
We just want you win, like, and they depend on you to defend that. Like, it's an immense pressure on Belizean riders because they know when it happen. They know when it happen by tomorrow when we turn against it. And then you hear man start to tell you about how they talk all the time, how they want to win. We sit there, they drink Guinness, and then at this club, and everybody, all their business, they want to start talk, and then we'll coffee breaks. So, that real. That there's the pressure where we riders they feel upon this day, we have to call it what it is. That I don't know play thing they under. And they're not human beings, and most of them are very young.
Yeah,
so to be able to manage that, not just physically, but mentally, and you are aware of this, Marshall, because you know what it is to prepare for the competition and how you have to rise above, the expectations that people have of you. So it's I think Palace's point is big, you know, because we see it. We see last year Oscar struggled. We see now this year, after his great race last year, Carlton Robinson seemed to ease back. Oscar come back this year. He will come back.
But I also understand that Oscar and Derek international.
Derek and the most.
So Derek can drive in, because one of the points that I didn't get a chance to show in the preview that me and Palace discussed is that the other people were like, criticize Belizean riders, and we not win the cross country, and you know sometimes we get lucky. Between last year's cross country and this year's cross country, over that 12-month period, Belizean cycling had its greatest international regional performances ever.
Yep.
Meaning that we had Belizean, our country, the name Belizean cycling had its greatest year worth of performances, and a lot of it represented by Derek Chavarria and Jaiven Gonzalez and Corey Williams. Remember now, Corey Williams won the championship in Guyana, the Caribbean Championship in Guyana.
Yep.
Both Derek and Jaiven didn't just finish competitively; they were in the top bunch in tours.
They don't come back in tours and they go six.
So we have to understand here that we reach one level now with yes, to make we compete with who we bring in. If the Venezuelans and Colombians we start allowing at the cross country, then we need for we youth them for the go boat and the inner rates where they compete, get them belly up on a regular basis.
Right.
And so for the first time, we see some of that they happen, and we give maximum respect to the vision of the federation who have helped in some instances. You have also had the Williams brothers have been significant in that.
Yep.
So and that's the way you got now that tree there, the bear fruit, that them man are there. Because remember before the falling out, Oscar was with the Williams brothers too.
Right.
So
when he win the cross country, he was racing with them in the US too.
He was racing with one of their teams in foreign when he won the cross country.
Right.
So it's the problem I have is like seriously, I don't know the pedigree of the riders we've brought in from South America, but everything I know about riding in South America, that I want different that one different kettle of fish.
Well, I think Palace will attest that for our riders, and the reason why we're doing well internationally is because of our speed. And so we have already covered 100 miles. So if all guys can come in, we have a good chance because all guys are fast.
Well, Marshall, but that also put the burden power because we are fast. Corey Williams is one of the fastest man in America. So you are telling me they call a man, you don't know that? So they will put me to the test. Then they bring in a tape. So fireworks coming up.
That's my point. And I guess the fireworks are start after we reach democracy.
I don't know, but I know that big shark there. They're riding the whole Korean kumbaya. I say, okay, make it sprint it out.
Yes, but that's why we have to know.
The cross country champion. Louis Gomez, no, great break.
Or the Garland coming back lies on those four guys, and they know that. You know, one of the criticisms one of the concerns that I have had Palace is I feel like all riders are good, we know for ride, but we don't know for race. So those guys, Corey, Derek, Jaivan, Oscar, these guys have raced internationally, so they are better equipped to race.
All four of them.
Right.
All four.
Right.
And I played the last 6 months, Curiosity is least of Belize right now 4 raced in US. The next 2 Jaivan and Ballet Ghana tour the Independencia, we're back to top Coleman with the tour I think that they live in wrong. They just come back for tour to Jamaica. They're wrong again. In a two tour, they carry up 4 seconds for the U23 shirt, the title. So I could tell you this for a fact, both of them. They you channel their the shape in their pants. Right. They're not fighting they're not fighting for none of it. No, they race. None of the Belizean the way they're fighting now when they're right now. Agreed. I could tell you that. Agreed. Nobody there they say, none of that to go on there.
Well, that's the reason why they're there, because they're ready.
Yeah, it shows. That's right. Reason why they're here. So we are seat, but still though. You see? But listen. I got the all of that is good, you know. But mathematics are mathematics. If more are you, less are we. But all of we good, you know. Busy one man beat four teammates, one man beat 3 teammates. You know that a reflection of the team when they beat rather than why you have to really drop the ball to make one man beat the 4. Why that's a good man he beat by we say yeah never beat that. But Balas, you know that that's not enough. Alright, go let's get beat by John DeLong in our sprint Belmopan. Sugar cream. Take your for the price. I don't know about it. Simple meat drink one beer all over. Think it's done. You know what happened now to most? Corey Williams like the best international rider in a Boca Pre-4. So Corey Williams was right. Remember Corey Williams has 3 final years. Yeah. So Corey Williams got the mathematical advantage. He does. Corey Williams want to ride to try get this one sprint because that's what he does. That's what he specializes. He got lead out and he got lock with the lone lead out. He got man away. Like you go I go like Grant that I'm going to go ride that race get me and get you boy that Grega and I give my whole mark me man team. They go lead out, they don't know and I put me at front and I'll wind it out and none of them boy not beat me. Alright, that's what they go now. He can lead out with him. So but this is where I cause the problem because all of them that everybody knows that's a sprint. So they don't want to bring in that team. So I really want to feel this on panel. And the media might not know, and the listening and viewing public might not know, but every rider they know who they with who. Right. Right. You understand? You don't know. What power every rider. What power they? You know, mile 37. 39. Mile 39. So we just have cover with the entire drama zone, brother. The drama zone. Yeah. This last time I put my picture again, boys. This is what they went in the tunnel. The tunnel. When you go in the tunnel and come back in the light, when you come out the tunnel, you are those 30 people missing. What? 30 man got in the tunnel. I will go. No, they went in the tunnel. This is a tunnel time and the real speed to go most. The tunnel are rougher. That's the thing, no? This will be I don't know what call it, but this will be
I will listen attentively to see what happened by the time we reach 31.
You know, it's only a special Holy Saturday when trees the bend the mile 39. You know, it's trees the bend the mile 39, but so I could imagine when you go on after you come out of Hattieville, what? 30 miles, 12 miles, open by night. When you get by a Elysian DJ, right? You know who you're going to keep. Yes, Marshall, give thanks. We'll take a break and come back.
All right. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Thank you so much. This is Creme Radio and XTV Belize taking a break as we cover the 95th running of the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic.
Palace calls tunnel trauma, as they've entered the tunnel one way and now they will be emerging a little bit different, as we have two riders, now three, have kind of separated themselves. It's not a huge deficit or gap, but they have separated themselves. Palace, talk to me. So now,
another guy, I don't think for nobody else, there's no more comments, but the two riders rode a one step with a stop, right? One step. Lewis Lopez, and number three with a Jim another right? Jim and Lewis Lopez, most from a small gap, from a less bridge, but we don't get a number 8 as two who know it, but most of them, Jim right? So, get the number there, brother! Get the number there! Jim right, for after that. I don't kind of like. You don't agree with the strategy. No, that strategy is not good for Corey. Corey is a sprinter player. I want everybody going and he does give a proper lead out and beat everybody. That's how he was a sprint to do it. So I don't know, but everything I expect more. You use the wrong for pulling the rest of riders.
It is hard because we don't know who had. We don't know who responded to Jim Brown, Palace. We don't know Corey's in this post. So again, it's kind of what I thought they would do, but I have to yield to your expertise. I'm not the expert that you are, and you were kind of saying, listen, you don't agree that that's what they should do. But they have decided to kind of send out Jim Brown. You can tell me about that rider. You were telling me that you're talking. This is no play cyclist. Palace. No. Grab a microphone, Palace.
We have to find out who the two riders with across.
I understand, but while we're here, just talk to me about Jim Brown.
Jim Brown is a Palace rider. So he's American. He's UK. He's UK and he rides a lot of big races before, and so he go to America. Make it run to it. But he got championship pedigree. And so if Corey used the bunk to go out and then come back on bridge and if he one is two, then that may be a smart move. I don't know where to do it. I'll try to get the two name. I'll try to get the two name at Woodbridge, but I'm not getting the name Woodbridge.
Yeah, so you're in the tunnel, as you call it. You're in the critical drama zone down to 30 miles, or just about 30 miles. We're about that the Democratia cut off here, the coastal road cut off in Democratia. That's where we are on our return leg. The race was stagnant for a while with those 10 and 13 riders, and now you can see where shots are being called. Shots are being fired. This is not instinctive riding. There are strategies. These things have been discussed. These guys have their experience. Especially the riders who are here are very experienced riders. So they are not guessing their way how to handle a scenario like this. They know what they want. They have an idea what they want to do when certain scenarios present themselves, and they're trying to trigger it. They're trying to get certain things, certain advantage. They're trying to play to their strength. They know the rider that they're trying to spring free, and having numbers with you helps significantly. We are dealing with, of course, various motives, secret alliances. It's like a holy soap opera thing when you got cross country on the line and 13 riders, Palace. Palace is still working the channel.
I try because they tell me that only 2 men are front, but I don't know if 4 men are now.
We can count, no? We might not be able to identify, but we could still count. Once we still could count.
Yeah.
And that's not true. All right, so we're just trying to figure that out, which riders have emerged out of that group at 13. Yeah, so somebody changed their mind, you think? The flag we look for blue.
It's not having to change my mood.
There's still 4 riders out in front. The lead you would say is about how much you're looking at. The next crowd don't come around the curve. That one gap. The 4 riders have established a gap. I can tell you that we believe that Jim Brown is one of those 4 riders. We believe Luis Lopez, the defending champion and again haunting us, is one of the 4. All right, so we just got to. All right, just stay out so we don't get blamed for nothing. So we got 4 riders out in front. We're not getting any numbers. We're not getting any names. We're trying to get that confirmed before we say anything. But we believe that we have Jim Brown, a rider that is riding for and with the Williamses. We believe that Luis Lopez, the defending champion, is one of the 4. We say things like believe and think and strongly believe that these are the riders that are part of the 4 because we are kept out from the mix. It's still not a 1-minute gap. We are unable to go back to confirm with our own eyes. We rely on the numbers and names being messaged to us via race radio and via WhatsApp. It's not a fluid process, and we've had some hiccups, but we're just trying to work through it. A part of the challenge is that the race has been so tight, and again we look at the screen, but the screen is a delay, so it's not the things as they're presently constructed. So we have to kind of work our way through a little bit of uncertainty as we bring you the 95th Cross Country Cycling Classic. Moonside here for Charles Palace Joseph. An amazing race insofar as the theater, the competitiveness, the quality of riding. In fact, we've already not confirmed, but the report is that the halfway point record was broken by some seconds. We don't envision that the record to Belize is going to be broken, not with this heavy headwind, but we don't know, and so we are trying to get the names of the 4 riders who are out in front. We believe that lead has ballooned to a legitimate margin. It's not a minute, but it's not a little smaller. So it's a considerable opening that has been created as we pass mile 28. And so as we told you earlier, the moves that are made now are extremely significant. The 53 seconds. So the lead is 53 seconds. So we have 4 riders out in front. So you all are whispering in the back. We just need to get
the number. The only 3 numbers most one shot, but the 3 that is up there is Alfredo Bueno. Yorel Lopez, is that Mr. Answerable?
Yes.
And Class 1 in Japan,
Luis Lopez.
What man is that?
All right. Trying to figure out. All right, just trying to get the names here from the official. All right, so we've been told that we have riders that are sitting down on Corey.
Jim Brown Alfredo Bueno, Yuri Lopez and Mexican.
And Luis Lopez.
Luis Lopez. So we got Honduran, British, British, US, and Mexican.
No Belizean. So things have gone in a pleasant way for us here, very quickly. A group of 4
people that say most, it has turned for the worse.
It's taken a turn for the worse. I cannot disagree with you, sir. So whenever it's not a good thing when you have names that are hard to pronounce after mile 30. You want to have some familiar. Huh?
When I got a tunnel at 33,
right, so
when you go out as the clearest,
it's a different setup.
30 man, and I told you together, I go, and 9 minutes.
And we got to repeat that it's a lead of 53 seconds, and the thing about that is that we don't know that there is going to be a lot of chemistry with the chasers.
Yeah, because
it's probably going to be somebody tries to get out.
Yeah, we got it.
Number 6, number 3, number 180, and 175.
Louis Loop. Oh. What is that? The look about Lopez boy bad and make bad I don't know.
And he on a touch, no?
He on a touch. He's riding Canadian.
He's riding with the Canadian. Nafta.
Yeah.
They come for their own thing. Boy, it has definitely taken a turn for the worse here. Because, listen to me, speaking about ratios, which we have been speaking about all day, right now, the ratio are 4-0, no? Huh? Well, I can't talk. So, I said it. I'm speaking about the ratio, sir.
Marshall, this ratio got bad.
Yeah, bad.
All right, Marshall, you have to call me on the phone because I still don't hear you well. Try, I don't know, but maybe Marsh can call us. It's a moment of concern on the George Price Highway, a moment of trepidation, a moment of worry. Not panic, not full panic, but a moment of elevated worry. It's always a time to worry when you're inside at 30 miles and there's a group of riders without one horn.
Riders.
Yes, sir, it's Brother Marsh.
Yeah.
Could you adjust the internal studio volume so we don't have...
No problem.
Yes, sir.
Well, I think the configuration, the back line 9, there will be no operation. So that 53 seconds could increase if we don't get no kind of operation within the 9.
All right, sir. We're hearing you on the radio now, Brother Marshall. You can come off the phone and just talk to us with the microphone in the studio.
All right, good. Wonderful.
It's better?
Yeah, so,
yeah, I'm saying that with all the internal cycling politics where the 4 Belizeans are in the 9, I'm not sure that they are getting any kind of operation from them.
Yeah, I think
the Belizean riders don't have to lose though. That know how to chase.
Yeah, so from what we were told by a former cyclist who is official out here, Douglas Barcelona Lam, he said that there are 2 cyclists on Corey's back wheel. Two of the foreigners are holding on to his back wheel. So And that, I believe, should have been known, that would have been the state of affairs within that group, that Corey is going to be the most marked rider because nobody wants to face Corey Williams in a sprint for the Garland, whether Belizean or foreigner. So it would appear, while we were not there, and that's a part of the difficulty in reading the race from way out in front, is that when things are initiated, we can't speak to who initiated a thing. We can't tell you, because when we see who initiates, then we know, okay, this is what this team is thinking. So while it appears, based on what we have been able to put together, that it's Jim Brown that went out, but it could be that it was Luis Lopez that went out and Jim Brown followed. No, and that makes a big difference.
Paul, you see my point on it?
Yes.
Why would Jim Brown go out? Because
why would Jim Brown go out?
Jim Brown had the right race country to overcome.
No, Jim Brown going out, Palace did not agree with that.
Bueno is
in the front as well, I believe.
Bueno, Jim Brown was a two of Magalever. Okay, then. Bueno, right for wait then. You want that? Two of man going to view.
Listen, they had a strong hand and they played the hand. You're saying here that you believe that, but we don't know for a fact that it was Jim Brown.
You know matter Jim Brown and Bueno no for okay. Bueno come for the second goal. The next 2 months Bueno go win. Bueno somebody go. The Mexican. You agree with me?
Yeah.
Okay, so they got it for it. Jim Brown and top got it for it. So Bueno no move up.
So maybe he's not feeling well.
So what will it take for Belizeans to cooperate and try to win back Belizean pride?
I don't know. I'm just hypothesizing.
Set them free. Okay.
Either way, something has happened here.
Some time riders for the ride no, but therefore it should be that they're the right for winners. I don't have none for them because they don't have nobody up front there. But if you have to be Corino was that black for Jim Brown and Bueno. So Corino the chase is 2 man up front. Okay.
Again we are depending on information being shared promptly so that we are able to explain and be able to interpret and get a sense of where the race is going. We're at mile 24, but we don't know if the lead is expanding or shrinking. We cannot go behind, so we don't know what's going on with the group that is chasing. All right, so in normal circumstances, we would be able to say, oh, the lead is such and such, it's going up, it's going down. We don't know. If the lead is going up, that's more unwelcomed, more unpleasant news. You have to deal with it. Because then it means that the group behind is not corresponding with each other any at all. But Palace is absolutely right. The Belizean riders cannot sit down and accept the lead. There has to be an investment here. You have been left behind. And if you have somebody that is going to hitchhike on you, they're going to hitchhike on you. Either way, if you decide, I don't want to chase because I don't want nobody hitchhike, it's still end up to the same thing. You know, I win. So you're faced with your only chance of winning is to take a gamble, invest. See if I could do this, get across, work together, hard pace, close this gap, and see if I have enough time to recover and still in the Garland. That's my win chance. That's my win option. There is no other option here. If you allow the lead to go up, you still don't win. So what you're fighting for? 5th place? You're fighting just to be that you beat your rival? Is that what this is? Like, nobody gives a damn about the rivalry if you don't win the Garland. Right. Nobody can boast to me, well, I know win, but my foreigner win. Belize don't care about that.
Maybe you don't want to drink one beer tonight, but that's a happy amongst yourself, but nobody know to join your party. So at the end of the day, yeah, it's a risky investment to decide, okay, I have to work. No, but if you want to win, then know your work.
Yeah, you run out
because if you work too late, then you don't have enough space and time to recover. So it's now or never, Palace. You can't look at it the other way.
It's all or nothing.
The longer you take and the more you allow the lead to go up. Like you can't work for your rival right now.
Driving a job no the right for separate team. The right for G flow. So on that team on the rock. So on the road with G flow lose. But the Kivas right for a team myself. But the Kivas not help us that I want win the race. But I said back at home, I think hard to four leaders and the corner. But the 4 guys in Java. You know, simple war, simple war, and back there, I want 4 man right left for now. And then all I get up these notes, I bunch of for media, and I had to excuse them. I got wait for Tuesday, boy, the real talk. Why?
We need to know what.
All right, this is Cam Radio XTV, and it's not a good turn, to put it mildly. And we are looking at a gap. I believe that has gone above a minute, but I cannot confirm that because we have not been so informed by the officials. If it is over a minute, we'd be able to go back and see what's going on with these 4 riders.
It was what happened to the Venezuela. He got silent, man.
He must be one of the riders on Corey's wheels.
He don't believe that. I must believe that one beat Corey.
175, that's the defending champ. Defending champion has been dropped from the lead of 4.
They put on the champ, man.
The champ has been sent to the back, but
no repeat.
Well, no, we can't say that.
Because the champ drop back
for somebody.
It's not the
because somebody tell the champ, no man, you can't. Where you going?
You're not going to go your lip here.
We have to solidarity. It's interesting.
If Corey one left it 2 months ago, most?
Yes.
More left it, he finished. Corey now feel like he can win this class country. I got Bueno and Jim Brown going to end up being team that we win. And they call up right for him. They don't call up for winning the class. They call up right. So if Corey one left them, he got the class. I think Corey must say, I didn't know, right?
Yeah.
All right, I know what he does now.
3 number 6. What are they? We need to get the margin official. 40 seconds is the gap. So it's still a manageable gap, Palace.
You can.
He will.
Yes, he will.
But we're gonna take a break. We're gonna try to see how we can maneuver this to get the best possible information. We're at one critical point of this race, and we don't know enough, to be honest with you. We don't know where to go on with the group. We don't know where to go on with the group for the chase. We have no idea. We are being told by an official that they're trying to force the Colombian rider. And he's saying that it's just all-out hostility going on with the group that has been left behind. We're at mile 22. There are 3 riders out in front, and I can tell you, nobody there connected to Belize. None of them. They might have alliances with a Belizean, but none of them are from here. Or their mother and pa, or their granny or their grandpa, for that matter. So that's not a nice part of the race right now for this Garland, for this 2025 version of the race. If you are out there listening, watching, and you're interested
in seeing a moment of triumph for Belizean. It's bleaking, but it's not over. There is still considerable highway left. We are looking at about just over 20 miles, 21 miles. We're looking at the Rockville cutoff to Gracie Rock. That's where we are. A lot of road, Palace. 40 odd seconds. The problem is that it is the...
But they are not broken, but
yes,
the 21 miles look bad for them.
Somebody...
Yeah, big gap.
Somebody's got to... It's not going to be based on a...
It's a stop and then drop bomb.
All right. So we're just going to hit it back to you, Lisa, and come back in a short while.
Thank you so much, Mose and Palace Marsh.
Yeah, I guess when the guys come back, we'll get a better picture. But if Brown and Bueno are allies of Corey, I don't know that they continue to drive. They at one point the gap was 53 seconds. 53. It's now down to 40, which is still manageable. With 21 miles to go, a lot of things could still happen.
Exactly.
The unfortunate situation is that this should now turn into a Belizean versus the foreigners, but the Belizeans are not cooperating. Let's see what happens. 40 seconds, that's not a lot.
No, it's not. And we still have a lot of road.
That's not insurmountable at all. Let's see what will happen.
All right, we will see. We'll take a commercial break and come right back with you. This is Creme FM and XTV Belize.
19 here on the George Price Highway by David's House We Flavor Restaurant. We are with the group of 3 riders who now have the lead, and I can tell you it doesn't seem like a likely situation that any rider from behind is going to come and get these riders. These riders are enjoying, I believe, an advantage of about a minute and a half over that group of chase, and it's expanding. There's not any organizing energy. We went back to check the riders. These 3 riders, Jim Brown, Bueno, and Mexican rider, and so Palace
Mexican gets 2 TVs, both.
All right.
Everybody there. My favorite Mexican cowboy, man. La cucaracha, la cucaracha against the gringo, no. It's a gringo against Mexican. That be so no more. That Mexican, but if you guys check, he got even stories, so he doesn't go.
They have opened up a significant margin.
More than a boss.
More than a minute and a half, and going away. It's not good news.
People by
so it's not. We have to be honest. We don't see this race being won by a Belizean today. Not today.
No.
This race is going to be won by one of these 3 riders that are out in front. We don't see Luis Lopez recovering. He's presently struggling. He was left out of his pack of 4. And then we will get to hear, I guess, post-race what factored in the way that group splintered up. We are at mile 18. 8 being the bearer of bad news, Belize, but we have to tell you what it is. Let the facts be the facts. As we are about to enter Hattieville, Belize stands
I think Corey never have it today.
And sometimes that happens, right?
Yeah, it happens. Look at this and just gives the battle and we light.
Go ahead.
I mean, I still
defend the team. They're just defending the team.
Yeah.
All right.
They
so
remember second our team's goal. So when if one of them man wins, they go back to the with a picture and people. But anyway, so anyway, people.
Well, I can tell them this. There's no Belizean that's going to rejoice in the idea that a Belizean-owned team won. That's not how we...
Those Belizean people don't
know how we work.
No, we don't.
No. Not with this. Not with this. We're very particular about this. We know when we want, and we know when we get what we get. But today, I know we did. They look like that at all. Today, I know we did. So,
it's not.
No, I don't know what is.
I don't know because it's cooking, but
we can say that Corey might have a bad day, but I don't know why the other riders would not have moved on.
That 2-man move, that 2-man move, 2-man then 2-man gone.
So
what did Chalban, Jiven and Kiros?
Yeah, why didn't they move?
Make a move.
Why didn't they? But again, we don't know. We can't speak categorically.
We never see, though.
Yeah, we never see.
But I can't see, but I could tell you. I could tell you that they'll make no move, okay?
Yes.
Because if they'll make a move, they man will move. Not can't let go them man like that. So they man show me and they can move. I look at it. Or no get let go like Louis Lopez then I make a praise or no. But only make no move when 2-man gone. So they man for the team no. People just back there. So they man for the team. This is from Corey. But the Corey want more of these and hello.
So nobody gone up on a shield today.
Nobody got my shield. Also not about shield. Yeah, it's very tough.
Again, we have to hear from those riders. I can't make you can do that. I can't say that definitively. I want to hear them and maybe look at the tape and see, well, okay, what happened? Because I cannot say that. I cannot say that they did not respond. I don't know what their strategy was. They have to explain that. But whatever it was I can tell you this, it never worked. And we are of the opinion that they represent the very best of what we have, and there are riders here that we are very confident and stand behind the feeling that they were as prepared as a set of Belizean riders have been for a race of this caliber.
No, this is our best today. We had 4 of our best riders in the first time.
In a position to take on and try to recapture the garland, but we cannot give an explanation as to how it ended up that these riders were able to. You could have consecutive breaks. You described it past, and you get one hour, one up we never get on for none of them.
Let's say when one of we man try to get on, they jump on our part the car. Try. I don't think they don't try. They don't try. And if you try, okay, well, you can make winner to be. You don't try. All of them bring one video, but I say all the try. All of them.
Yeah, if you not try, then if you not try, there's no explanation for that.
Try and get go like Luis Lopez. Try and get go like Luis Lopez.
We're not about to turn it into a full week. Yes, the race is on.
I want to say this. I want to say war between the two, the Legion and the Blazers which come out. Look at the same gap.
I can't say that. I can't say that they are the dead to see that, but I have a professional. I have a professional responsibility. The lead has gone up to just to make you know why we sung kind of on the depressed side. The lead at 3 minutes 50 seconds.
Yeah, this is a bit of by time.
So
Bulls. The reason why I sung at no more is not just for me and you, because you know. So I still want to go to the story.
One good race for me involves the possibility that one Belizean could win right up until. If you have to give me,
I just devote myself and I'm in I gotta do this.
You left me. You left me.
Listen, I gotta you are all the rest of the flag.
Listen to me. Listen to me. I didn't have the exhaust. No.
Okay.
I joined the exhaust code.
You were there turning off over.
Yeah. It's not pretty.
No.
It's not only that we are not going to win. It's not pretty. The race, our chances of winning were eliminated at mile 25. That's ugly. Yeah. That's ugly, brother. Yeah. To have it decided when we had this moment where we felt the table was set. We had this moment where we felt where we have our finest and they are ready to rip. And we are here at a loss as to why their downfall wasn't in a hail of resistance and fire.
Because driving a right by the safety, so he never give up. If he never want, I might give up. I said driving, I don't people I go and allow to keep them back when I don't. I went back to the car, put my car down, and people may ask, "Do what that was?" Just how go with doing it. I know that you did about the drop bomb to bomb in the drop about there.
It's hard for me to decipher from as far as we have been kept. It's hard for me to explain the circumstances. And you're right, Palas, there's an explanation that has to be provided. We want to know that, you know, was there...
They might very well say they don't know.
That's...
They might say they don't know, but they don't know nobody's explanation. They might say that too.
Yeah.
They can be good like that.
Well, I get you. So this is what we call the closing chapter. The last 20 miles we're passing Hattieville. This is the closing chapter. We're afraid that this book was written in such a way that, you know, the kind of movie where your actor did it early. A book where You better write your characters out of the plot before the final chapter. Our heroes have been written out of the book before the final chapter. Palace is still excited about seeing a great finish, and if you're a cycling fan, I understand. And see how it work out. See whether or not the Blazers
we're in America with a championship, with a big trophy, or a Mexican big tour there, Mexican here.
You know, early out we said this is the kind of race based on the intensity of the rivalry where an opportunistic unattached can take advantage and win. We said that earlier, right? But right now, one would have to believe that.
Most of people like a force for riding out an empty man. I ride it Pancho Bear, my boy. Okay, I ride Pancho. One of UK.
Let's mention
one of the US and the UK one. And I did to like these masters, so and I went to UK. And I went to the I'm a very which one the car now? You
want to stick with Chet. Alright, so once again repeat the riders that are out in front because we have to present a level of professionalism to the coverage. So we have 3 riders out in front. The lead has ballooned to about almost 4 minutes, just under 4 minutes.
Alfredo Bueno, Jim Brown, and Mexican number 180, Joel Lopez.
So Joel Lopez is the Mexican rider. Alfredo Bueno is an American rider, riding with Team Legion, as well as Jim Brown through UK is also affiliated, riding with the Legion.
Yeah, one rides for Alfredo Bueno rides for Legion, and Jim Brown rides for Miami Blazers.
Golden State Blazers, you tell me.
We don't have to got Miami.
Okay. So our best Belizeans, one would imagine, will be racing for 4th.
So we have picked up the last time we were 4th.
If there's no guarantees, there are no guarantees that is with the fight over 4th now.
But they better let me go.
And you see we probably 3-to-1 ratio come in identical.
Yeah.
3-to-1. See there right front of you. Check the stat class there, 3-to-1. In the top 10. See to come back to you again.
Because 4th and 6th.
Yeah, we get 2 out of 10 actually. If you look on it, that ratio 1-to-5. Still believe, still got up the flag. Give thanks. Raise the flag, wave the flag, celebrate your flag, but you know the win. We know the win. The Palace done left.
I was telling you, boy, you know what they move with, you know what they move, but they wait. That's it. You know what to own it. People, like Foundation, the guys take old people and the 80s, we are cross to the flag. All of them go explain today in 5-year-old people why on do out to but never no move and to never keep to work or move and thing. Don't explain to me that you know bother me. I can have that move on. I don't want to be tolerable boy. I will go feel business. You will go to the people business. But I agree with you. I know about it.
I agree with you that
still they want to be stuck.
I agree.
People don't know on how to respond to.
I agree with you that an explanation has to be put out. So for us to understand, we cannot guess our way, we can't imagine. We just could tell you what has emerged out of the last 30 odd miles of this race. We had a group of 13 and we felt very optimistic about the caliber of riders representing our hopes. And some unknown reason we were not a part of any of the breaks that ensued. That resulted in a lead group of 4, which has now been reduced to 3. Why there was no resistance at that point in time? Could it be that all our riders, for some unknown reason, felt at that point in time unwell, not feeling 100? We don't know. Based on the distance that we have been covering this race, it's easy for us to feel that there was no resistance, or there were bad choices made, bad calls, bad strategy, or could just be we are the victim of the deep internal rivalries, and that meant more than defending the interests of the people who are on the roadside in the sun hot with their Sobombra Florio, just showing the kind of patriotism that you hardly ever see organically. These people are not being paid out here to wave flags. These people are not out here waving the flags. They are not defending political parties. They are not out here being given a flag like students in a school. Make sure you have your flag with you. No, these are just an organic, authentic flow of love of country that is prompted by this event like no other thing. It is beautiful. It's a thing to defend. It's a thing to give your all. So allow us, please, to feel a sense of hunger to be explained to. Who answers as to, well, how did the resistance just no show at the most critical point of the race? It's we've seen last year, if we are to recall, we saw the opposite of this. We saw resistance being personified by Carlton Robinson. He didn't win the race, but Belizeans felt a sense of pride. It's like if there was a pretty lose, damn it, that. Like people say we lose, but boy, we gone out with everything. Carlton gone out by shield. Bring it down to the wire upon the boulevard. He was outnumbered, but he gave everything he had. And Belizeans felt good about that. As the lead is now 4 minutes and 8 seconds, and Palace fears it might reach about 6 or 7. It's definitely not going in the right direction. No turning around, and we.
Also, I'm not saying that these riders are back there. This rider in front is not good riders or great riders. We got brother back there. I don't believe that the guy put himself hero forward, the gate right now. What we got on there, this does. But that is these are people there, they want face. That's not face. I could. We will take a break and come back. This is Creme Radio and XTV.
Thank you so very much, Mose Hyde and Palace Marshall.
Yeah, it's disappointing.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Put up, I mean, the best of our best were there, but like the guys are lamenting, I don't think that we gave enough fight. That's not going to go well with the psychiatric Belizean people. Not today. Not today. So this is going to determine how the rest of Easter weekend going for Belizeans. You're disappointed.
Not good. We feel this one. Trust me, we feel this one.
Yeah. From 40 seconds to over 4 minutes.
Over 4 minutes, right. This is rough. But Marsh, we gotta take a commercial break.
Please.
No. We have to. Our official broadcast sponsors: Benny's Home Center, Freetown Drugstore, Belize City Council, Oceana, Central Bank of Belize. Know your money. This is Creme Radio and XTV Belize. Hi, go ahead, guys. Go ahead, Moise.
Mic check.
Go ahead. Can hear
All right,
you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Lisa,
You're
Marshall.
welcome.
And we are, I must admit, we're on Boulevard and all the way from mile 8. I would say it's abundantly clear that many Belizeans have chosen to stay at home. I've never seen the side of the road as empty entering the city as they are. It's a very sparsely, there's like we are at the roundabout at Mahogany Street. This area is normally difficult to navigate, and blowing a horn, none of that is happening. There's nobody in the cemetery standing. There's nobody at the roundabout there by the Shell. When I say nobody, yes, you have a handful of people, but it's when compared to what it's like, and I've been here and have foreigners out in front, I have never seen anything like this before. I've never seen the way leading to the finish line as empty as it is today. It saddens me. I feel that Belizeans are crushed, and the gap is an indication of the despair, which has ballooned now to about 7 minutes. The two riders, Jim Brown and Alfredo Bueno, were able to shake off the Mexican rider, Lopez. So there are now only two riders coming. We are now on the boulevard by the hospital, and literally there's about 4 people. There's 5. There is a small little group, about 8 persons in front of the hospital. What there is? There's nobody. There's nobody. It's literally, I have not seen such a sad sight coming in for the end of a cross-country race. And again, I've been here to see the one that crushed me the most was when we had our neighbors coming 1, 2, 3 and holding hands to cross the finish line. Like, we've been strongly beaten before, right? But I think this one really has dug deep, and I hope that the riders are able to recognize that. I'm literally telling you that has become the news, the absence of fans on the side of the street, at least anywhere near the numbers that we're accustomed to. I imagine that you still have a number of people out at the park, but it's just along the road, it's really as empty as I've seen it. So that is something that we have to comment on. Marshall, Lisa?
Yeah, because I mean, the nation is crushed.
Yes.
Hey, Mole, yes, but at least maybe we preparing, boy. That normally they hold, they cling on to the plug, the car outside. They're going to plug in the bosom. But some of this,
the police,
the goal,
get a siren.
And the boat themselves, but plug.
So you think they're giant you?
They're giant you. You know, we put it to Moses. I've been given a reservation to be here. I used to come up here as a also. We don't even say fun to me. Get up. And it's to spit it out. It's a bit fake spit though. I don't have a nice one with this. But the people, they seem to grasp it more, which to me is good though. Which to me is good more than they grasp it. And you do this to them every time. Whenever they ride like this, on the goal key, it takes time, but nobody has finished time. They want sprint in. Breakaway. It's why when they ride like this, that they not show no quit or fight for them. I don't care what it is. They make the fee. But they're not expecting, the only good thing, they're not expecting not to be. Well, I'm expecting people will hold on it, as far as step the idea of people hold on to the flag and the ball down.
That's so hot.
By foot, that's so hot. Then they think people put some bed with. And one of the boats, they no for sprint. I was kept there 7 minutes. I wanted to back there. Well, I don't know. Oh no, the 50 times to what? One on our crew sprint to come in. But this will be the cooler sprint. 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 Was this back sprint? We'll go past this will be.
happened when those when the race was decided. Yeah, yeah. I could have read exactly the same. But you know, we're going slow, officer. All right. So there we go. We're going to get to a position and get back to you. All right.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, Lisa was about to say earlier that I think the psychedelics and the crush when around mile 24, 25, when the four riders broke away, and the hopes are on those four top Belizean riders that were there.
Right.
And none of them made a concerted effort to come across to catch the break. I think that crushed all of our psyche. And then it got worse. The gap ballooned to nearly 7 minutes. That's at 2 miles, you know.
You're right.
What a fight there.
None. What happened? This is how it's gonna be. This is it for us.
And earlier on the way going, we were Moses and Palace was discussing the disgust between the Belizean riders, and it showed up in the last 25 miles of the race blatantly that they're contented not to fight because of their own
it's about team
differences. But anyway, I'm going to take a break.
We will be back with you after these messages. 95th running of the annual Holy Saturday Cross Country Cycling Classic coming in hard.
That'll be
All right, we're at the BTL Park, the finish line for the 95th cross country, and it comes down to two riders to decide who is going to go down in the history books as the 2025 cross country champion riders Jim Brown and
Alfredo Bueno.
Alfredo Bueno.
Alfredo Bueno is from Legion and Jim Brown is from Miami Blazers.
Jim Brown is going to be the guy in the red jersey.
Yeah.
And
Jim Brown looks a bit faster to me, Mose. I don't know, but looks a bit faster.
All right, so we are waiting to see them come around by the Fishville's curve, if you understand the layout.
Y'all get a motorcycle race first, then.
Yeah, there's always that. They have to get their show time in.
Yes, that's right.
That's how it works. Huh? Well, they do the race, so yeah. So we ain't get a chance, man. Let's be show yourself, no? All right. So do you think they're going to sprint or?
I don't think so. They are two different teams, but I mean, same management, but unless they can't say, boy, give this boy Mario Khan. The Caliman tell them somebody win, but I think I say, boy, we just sprint those for no cars, nobody say.
Yeah. We can say which one I want. We could depend upon if we need it. Prove yourself, moment.
You can see who I'm going to play
Jim Brown.
I told him.
Looks like Jim Brown. All right, so defeating Bueno. All right. Palace?
Huh? Brongy?
Brongy. Jim Brown. No, it's
How long we are waiting?
we got a little wait.
Can't remember we are waiting for Pantovia first.
We got a little wait.
We are waiting for Pantovia. Pantovia coming before the
Then we have, I think, Luis Lopez.
No.
I heard someone.
Was dropped, man.
I heard someone saying when we were coming up, they said, boy, group of 7 to chase. I said 4 Belizeans and they come. I said, I don't know when them in the watch or who them in the listen to, but there's no such thing as a chase going on.
We do this 7 minutes back. No chase again.
Chase requires a certain display of effort.
Yes.
At a certain intensity.
Yeah. If you go look at the thesaurus, I mean a chase. Yeah, I mean make
effort to pursue with intent to.
Old people that say make haste.
We have the Mexican rider, third place. So as it was last year, first 3 places for foreigners.
Yeah.
First 3 places for foreigners. So we now have this wait.
This will be a lengthy
the
wait.
big wait to see who is going to be the first Belizean.
Oh, that carry a prize too.
Yes.
And that carry a glory.
Nah, that is.
I was the first for this year.
It's the way it works, right? Who will be the first Belizean to
cross the line?
Cross the line.
Might get $1,000 or so.
There are incentives for that.
They might put the flag on back too. And give you a grand.
and you get your moment to boast.
You get a moment to everybody say, okay, boy. Hey, best Belizean. Because that's a boast, that's a boast.
Yeah, that's a boast.
That's a boast in second.
Because when everybody else goes within the cycling community, and these arguments are going on at, Good Brothers cycling shop.
Why?
And we're quarreling and say, why? How much you come in?
I go 9th, no, but I first Belizean.
only foreigners come and beat me.
Yeah. Do you hear any talk no more?
Huh?
Do you hear any talk no more? That first Belizean thing? By the time they don't talk, it needs to look like that they win. So I think when I go to them, I feel bad more. Like I might hang down.
Yeah, I pride about. The only one of you wear the garland, and only one garland they give. Only one person going okay one read the. They still do it. That Elston, they don't do it anymore.
Not this kind of Elston Kermos say, yeah, but I tell you, they find it okay. Well, stop this.
Somebody I can't understand the language. So we are waiting, Palace.
Yeah, we're gonna wait for the.
So wait. We still the pop boy.
Yeah, still pop. Don't get pop motor.
Huh?
Don't get. The pop don't want to do the sea.
Yeah.
Buy 1 or 2 to Kalman way.
Huh?
What 3 we get 1 or 2? Kalman way,
Yeah.
Big 3.
Well, I can understand you spend your money. You have to feel good. You win. You bring in the guys.
Kalman so the team still win. The team still win, but then you kind of win where.
No, that's not where we want.
Yeah, that's next good.
But we recognize and give.
Me recognize. Me don't devote myself on that. That's taking our team. Taking our team sport. That's on the road. That's how it roll out.
But nobody with the out here want that. That's why the boulevard empty.
Why? But first time was.
That's why outer Farbers roundabout empty. Lardwich empty.
I don't see it, but.
You ever see that before?
Why?
You ever see Boulevard so empty?
Never.
You ever see Princess Margaret so empty?
Nobody come out of the hospital, the patients just come out too. People, they bring them a wheelchair and make them go people and say, who to win this race?
None of that never happened. None of that happened, sir. So the cross-country champion for 2025 is Jim Brown. He is a rider for Team Legion, for Team Miami Blazers. But he is a UK rider.
Rider, yeah. He got good palmares.
Huh?
He got good palmares.
The race was spectacularly competitive till it wasn't.
Yeah, it was until mile 34.
Yeah.
When
they entered the tunnel.
Yeah. By the time they come out.
And the tunnel of truth.
Yeah, when they came out of that tunnel.
The tunnel of truth. No?
When they come out, and they peep. Wipe their ear, because they come dark into light. And when they wipe their ear, they start coming.
Who know there?
4 man missing. Where they got?
You know the famous Super G chant, somebody missing? And say anybody from the US, anybody from the UK, anybody from Mexico,
anybody from Colombia,
somebody missing. Anybody
how long
from?
we take a roll call for that?
Huh?
We take a roll call there. We'll find out that 4 are missing.
Somebody missing. Unfortunately, the all are we.
Yeah.
And it's the nature of competition. They say you win some, you lose some. Actually, it's now the thing for cross country. You lose most, you win a couple.
Yeah, that's gonna be a win. I win some and lose some, not fit again.
No.
We lose more and we win.
Yeah.
So I say no, we lose.
You lose most and you win a couple.
we have to change we have to change old people's language.
Yes. We're saying it's a turn for the worse. It's a turn for the worse. If there was ever a wake in the middle of the day, this is what it would feel like.
Yes, sir.
Only thing missing is some Jim Reeves. Huh?
Yeah, so Reeves.
That's all I need for touch right now for give it a... We're going to sprint.
Why? Sprint out?
There will be a sprint. for fourth, which means.
Belizean win this, Bishop.
Yeah, Belizean.
Chav.
Corey.
We get fourth, fifth.
Hey!
Fourth, fifth, seventh. I got it. Well, the champ go last, but we beat the champ.
We beat the champ. So we get 3 out of the top 10.
Yeah, we got 3. Yeah. Oh, 4. Eliminator, Kiros. I get 4 in the top 10.
We 4 out of the top 10.
But we double it.
We double.
Last time we 2, we get 4.
So that's what we complain about.
And why the people not come up? Why the people not come up on the boulevard?
Why what?
Why not come up on the boulevard? And we get 4 out of 10. Why the people come out and we get more? Last time I know this year we get more and they don't come out.
I say, you?
Babes, we do the babes? We got a key?
Boat.
We don't want to finish then.
Boat.
You don't have a last time, boss?
It's boat time. It's boat time, my brother. So you go. There will be other sprints, Palace.
There be other sprints when?
Today?
No, man. Okay. I won't be here though.
You're not waiting for that. All right. So, when guys there. So what then they do? Then they want to come live or?
Jimbong, when I want to get Jimbong.
All right. So we're gonna.
Jimbong by the stage.
All right. So. All right. So we're gonna head into studio if we're not covering the. All right.
So we're gonna wait for.
We have to wait for the official.
It's true.
Announcements of the winners.
I think they might try to get Jim or talk to Jim.
Possibly.
Yeah. So let's hope that they can meet up with Jim and talk to him.
You know, there's some. Despite the outcome of the race, it is itself. I think the way how the officiating of the races now makes it very challenging. I mean, although there is a lot of streaming now and you can see it, but it is very challenging for the broadcast teams that are out there.
I know.
With
so much restrictions.
And the way this race was ridden, right? The breaks were never, except when it got up to about 7.5 minutes, but they were short leads, a minute, 15 minutes, 20, you know. So it was difficult for our broadcast team to get within. If the breaks were not established, they couldn't get in.
One of the things we know, first, second, and third are foreigners.
Wow.
That we know.
Wow.
That we know.
Again, last year it was the same.
Yeah.
Well, this year, in this cycling season, a Guatemalan won the junior male cross country.
Right.
An American woman won the women's cross country.
The women's.
And here we have 1, 2, and 3 foreigners in the elite race this year. So
again,
it was a total foreign domination.
Foreign domination, right. All right. As soon as we receive word back from our outside broadcast team, we will let you know and bring over the coverage. Our coverage continues until a bit later. Thanks to our sponsors who make this broadcast possible, or who are making this broadcast possible, official premier sponsors: Benny's Home Center, Freetown Drugstore, Belize City Council, Oceana, and Central Bank of Belize. They're asking you to know your money. 5
in the books.
Yes.
Or in the books. In the books. All in all, an exciting race. Remember, our OB team was saying that we were doing the race in chapters.
Chapters.
I think we had faith up until the chapter 5.
That's it.
And then when the 6th chapter was written, we were not there. But all in all, we have to congratulate the cross-country champion.
Of course.
Jim Brown from the UK. By way of the US, riding for the Blazers, which is an alliance of Corey Williams. Second place was Bueno, the American, who was also an alliance for Corey,
yes.
riding with Team Legends. The Mexican Lopez came in third. And then the first sprint of the day was for the first Belizean, if you will. And Derek Chavarria won that sprint. He came in 4th. I think Corey Williams came in 5th. Then who was it? It was the Honduran.
Palace.
6th, and then after that, another Belizean.
He said another Belizean came 7th. So this is all unofficial.
Yeah, that's all. But, I mean, that's the way the cookie crumbled today. It was not to be. There was early exhibition of tremendous Belizean patriotism with the multitude of flags, Belizean flags that were all over the place. But I guess we were, as a nation, and you know that for Belize, the whole Saturday cross country is as good as hot cross bone or fried fish.
Of course.
Right? And so when time spoiled the Belizean appetite, not even that tastes good. And so the end result was that people didn't really come out in the numbers that they traditionally do. Ever since the lead have gone from 40 seconds to 4 minutes.
To 4 minutes.
And the Belizeans knew that there was no chance for Belizean to come first. But it's no easy feat, though, to ride 144 miles per bicycle.
Right.
In a 10 to 20 knots of headwind. So, one good thing, well, I don't know who will the record hold, though? Who will they going into San Ignacio? The record was broken.
Yes, it was broken. We know that.
But coming back, that was all she wrote. So that's the way the story ends.
That's how the cookie crumble.
Yeah, and so still try to do your best to enjoy the rest of your weekend, Easter weekend, and whatever you do, try to make it as safe as you possibly can.
Definitely.
Remember that if you are going to be traversing the roads and the highways, please do not drink and drive. If you know you're going to be drinking,
don't drive.
Designate a driver who no drink. For those people who will be going to the waterways, pay extra attention, especially to the children. Don't allow people to go into the water. And those who are intoxicated, if you're drunk, no go into the water.
Don't do it.
So let's just try to make it as pleasurable as we can for the rest of the Easter weekend, but safe. Try to make it as safe as you possibly can. All in all, enjoy the rest. I mean, that's all you can do because we can't change what happened.
No.
Enjoy the rest.
What's done is done.
Enjoy the rest. Enjoy your potato pong.
Whatever it is
you may have for the Easter weekend. It is indeed a pleasure and honor for us to be able to transfer the actions from the asphalt into the comforts of your living room. We did the best that we can. We have no control over how the race ended.
Right.
And for the most part, we are as disappointed as you are. But thank you all for joining us.
We must do what we got to do.
Yeah. I got to shout up the XX and pass you the story.
Yes, he did.
So,
always a pleasure seeing
big
you.
respect. We have to thank Moose and Palace.
Definitely.
Who were out there on the road, did a phenomenal job. Anthony, your technician.
Yes, Doc, the driver.
And who else?
And Buckley, Carlin, and Alexi, thank you so much.
Right, the technical
TV crew,
folks
Christy
on the TV,
upstairs.
Right. Lise, it's always love, you know that.
Always,
Glad
Mice.
to be
Likewise.
here.
It's always.
Take care. Enjoy the rest of your Easter.
Enjoy your Easter indeed. This is Crime FM. It's 12:24. Coming up at 12:30, your afternoon news package.
I think you are saying coming up this.